And we're going to put a marker right here for our awesome archive team. Later than know we're getting into the game. We're going to tab over to this screen, and my goodness, the new splash screen looks good. I like it. We've got Iron Gate on the left. We've got Guiding Wind on the right. Some people have been like, you need to take Runyak off the splash screen, to which my response is, Bugs Bunny no.meme. Welcome, everyone. It's been a little bit, and we've had a bit of a difficult session last session with the whole dealio with the Bounty of the Deeps. You guys actually managed to go and deal with that, question mark? Close enough, yeah. The Bounty of the Deeps is now in the deeps. Guiding Wind is safely joined the party. You guys made a giant flaming whirlpool, and now you're fleeing?
We deterred Ro, I suppose. Ro supposedly went into the deeps.
Less deterred and more, you played a different land card.
Perhaps one
Emphasis
of the
on
greatest
the
combos
land.
we've
Yes.
ever committed.
But yeah, you guys had the choice of sticking around on the beach or fleeing from a wall of undead that was surging towards you. Keelio threw a bunch of Kalashite Sunrises into the water. Dawn used Control Water to make a giant flaming whirlpool, and then you guys booked it. And that was pretty much the last shot of the episode, but what we can't overstate is Runyak got.
Runyak's gone.
Runyak is gone. Runyak is in places unknown to the champions. He was leapt upon by some kind of lizard creature that was immune to the breath of the Evermelt. And
Immune to presumably everything.
yeah, theoretically. And Runyak decided to cast himself and the creature into the Sea of Moving Ice instead of letting it take him and Irithyr and Keelio. Keelio got a new power out of the ordeal with the Bounty of the Deeps, and Guiding Wind joined the party.
The at what cost
Yeah,
thing,
pretty much. I'm not entirely sure where we want to... That is not what I want to do.
Maybe
I'm not
until we...
entirely sure where I want to pick this up. Do you guys have any ideas?
My first thought is like... let's get this record straight. We're running, right?
Yeah, we're running.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah,
There's-
I was gonna suggest startups having just set up a camp, a good fucking run away.
If
Or,
that's
like,
what
just
you guys
pull-
want to
just
do, we
pulling
can
to a
have
stop.
that conversation. That's fine.
I think it'd be more fitting to like just pulling to a stop and then questions being asked.
Yeah, for sure. So, what is the setting that we find our heroes in during this opening scene? Did you guys run up or down the beach, or did you run inland? Like, do we see you amongst the waves and black sands and glaciers, or do we see you among the alpine trees and fresh fallen snow?
I think a little further inland to get away from the ocean,
Okay.
because that is
Yeah.
fucked over there.
That is a bunch of undead, a bunch of powerful undead at that.
It's fair. So yeah, like in the forest,
We didn't run. It was a tactical retreat.
yes. In the forest, we see, like, Dawn, Iron Gate, and Guiding Wind, like, breathing heavily. We see the rest of you, like, pulling your mounts into a circle. The wolves are circling the party, look like ears pricked, looking out into the woods all around you. A cold wind blows through.
As soon as we pull to a stop, I think Kilio's
Can
gonna...
I finish?
I'm sorry, go ahead.
And I think the camera lingers on Trevar without a rider. Because I assume you took Trevar with you.
Well,
Yeah.
of course.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
I think as soon as like we start to show signs of pulling to a stop, Kilio's like very exhaustedly throwing herself to the ground to cast Primeval Awareness,
Okay.
just to see if we're safe. In
The
the
answer is
area.
no. You are not safe. Go
What?
ahead and link your ability.
Yeah.
And while you're at it, I think it's a D10. Nope, it's a D100.
Um, I hacked that up. Remember to roll with your characters, guys.
Yes. So you're in your favorite terrain, which is tundra. You know the location of aberrations, celestials, dragons, elementals, fae, fiends, undead, as well as any favorite enemy types, which are giants
And beasts.
and beasts. You don't know the location or numbers when in your favorite terrain. You know the
When not
direction.
in your. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Go ahead.
Yes.
Sorry.
You also gain the initial knowledge rolls if your quarry, if it's your favorite enemy. So yeah, roll a D100 for me as well. Oh, I think this is the wrong one. Is there another one? I think there is. I think it's down here.
Oh, I should mention I'm only expending a first level slot.
Understood. Where is it? Here it is. Yeah, this one is only a D10. Okay. So let's take a look at both of these and see what's the most interesting. Well, that's immediately out of the running. Okay. Oh, maybe not. Okay. Or we can do... Ooh, that could be interesting. Okay, Helio.
Mm-hmm.
Within 6 miles of you, there are no aberrations, 4 celestials scattered about,
Okay.
1 dragon far inland from where you are.
Okay.
Within 6 miles, there is about 100 elementals back the way you came,
Okay.
about 100 undead back the way you came.
Do they give off the same location
They do.
for each of those?
They do.
Okay.
No fae or fiends outright. There are some. Actually, let me be absolutely clear with what I'm about to say.
Okay.
I'm asking for an example. I am no way saying this is what you sense.
Okay.
What's a werewolf count as?
Pretty sure that counts as a
Humanoid.
as a humanoid.
Is it a humanoid as opposed to an aberration or a fiend?
Yeah, it's a humanoid shape changer.
Okay. And then you said beasts
Yes.
and giants. There are 5 giants kind of inland and to the south of you. And there's plenty of beasts all around you. You're in the forest.
Yeah. Okay.
So yeah, that's what I got.
You want to go after one of those? We could use the food.
How close is the nearest ones?
Like in the tree you're resting under. It's a forest, homie.
Yeah. Nothing immediately around. There's about 100 of them back the way we came. Damn it.
Iron Gate has cleared snow off of a stone and like gestured guiding Wind to sit down. And just like
Hey.
standing over him.
I think Lash walks over to Keelio and just, what happened in there?
Hey,
I don't know. There's this dragon lizard thing. It was immune to the cloak Frunyak wore. It was immune to the ice.
That's a thing.
It could
hey, that's an option.
I don't know. It hid itself just like my first actual component in the ring at the moot. Just at will. Brunette.
I know this is exactly opposite from what I usually say, Nightfall, but you're actually too loud now.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You're good. It's the better of the two problems to have, frankly.
Okay.
You can always ease off. You can only get so close.
Yep.
We turned the corner before we saw what happened.
I think you say that, and Iron Gate just looks over at Guiding Wind. What became of the Drake Bearer? He asks in Codion.
Mm-hmm.
But you speak Common.
Yes.
Iron Gate doesn't.
Mm-hmm. He just looks back up at Iron Gate and pats his sack of holding.
Hmm.
And in Codion, whispered word had me keep it safe.
He meant Brunyak, but thank you.
Oh. Well, I don't know what happened to Runyak. I didn't see any of that happen.
You do know what happened to Brunyak because you're Guiding Wind, as far as Iron Gate is concerned.
Oh.
You know he fell off the boat, which is
Right.
more than the others know.
Yeah.
The group that was on the shore knows something fell.
Yeah, your extrasensory perception is higher than the rest of the party. Like, you make perception checks differently than the rest of the group.
On has the option of scent. Fucking Guiding Wind has the option of spirit, song.
Basically.
Okay. I got a little confused at
No
that.
worries, no worries.
So he just looks at him in Codion. You fell off the boat with the creature in tow, more than likely.
At that, Earther looks, and Intor, he fell. Just shakes his head.
Where now do we go?
Oh, excuse me.
Was that also in Codion or
Yep.
in...
Iron Gate can't speak Common.
Yeah.
You don't interact enough with Common, you really don't ever end up learning Common.
Yep.
True. Bluntly, it's amazing Common is as common as it is.
Right?
Heyo. We continue with our current task.
Shadow.
What did he say?
Shander.
He
Prince
nods.
Shander.
The way is far, and we have few supplies.
But we may also have them. And he gestures his head towards the champions.
They are slow to travel. We may not make it to Shander in time.
I believe in them.
Then so shall I. And like takes his axe off and like thunks it down on the ground and leans on it tiredly.
We should rest. Some of us are spent.
I think Don's just been sat on the ground with the tent next to him. Like, not put up yet, but he's got
Right.
it out, ready to go. He's just trying to collect himself first.
We're gonna have to tell his kin, aren't we?
Yeah,
He
we
is.
are.
He is kin. And Kayla's just like, she hasn't got up from the snow from where she's cast Primeval Awareness.
Aye, but I meant his other kin.
We need a pyre. We need to do
I'll
the
help.
rites. There's no... He has to, but there's no way. There's no way he survived to fall into those waters.
We can hope he didn't.
Humans. They are vile. They are gross and angry and vulgar and rage-filled. But so easy to kill they are not.
A twig snaps. Irongate jumps up and like frosts his axe over.
Furga spins around.
Looks up.
Don's up with the sword.
You see a flutter of green cloaks, and then like a pair of hands go up, not all the way up, like don't shoot, but just like placating, like two hands go up. You see three figures clad in green, wearing leather armor underneath, in like the shadow of a nearby tree.
Any recognizable markings?
The smell makes it rather obvious.
Deep shade.
Yep.
Can we help you?
Aye. We're no one important. Just passing through. Who are you?
We're the ones who are gonna kill that frosty bitch.
We're the champions of the North.
Unhelpful. That is War Chief Lash, the High House Dark Driver.
It's what I thought.
I am Breaking Dawn, Chief of Hollowstone. That is High Diviner Irithir. That is Kelia Wolfwalker of Clan Roche. That is Guiding Wind, and that is Iron Gate.
Good to meet you.
And I'm Furga Dwemerwood.
You going to Dinnerville?
Yes, we are.
Sorry, Gracie.
Hide your face, War Chief.
Been doing it this entire time.
No, more so.
Eyebrow quirk.
No love of orcs in Dinnerville.
Not
They-
too shocked to hear it.
They won't hear you out.
Got it.
We're scouting the area. No harm to you. No harm to them. Like I said, just
Don't
passing
go
through.
near the sea.
Hey, it's a death trap.
There are
Like-
undead
He
everywhere.
pauses. You see him look over his shoulder. And he cocked his thumb. He's like, back that way.
Towards the sea, yes.
Right. Don't go report that. One of the orcs just vanishes. Be warned. There's a darkness over Denderval. I can't explain it. I can barely see it. But the people there, they don't love orcs. And they got bigger problems at the moment.
What was the town we were told was having like the sacrificial murders?
There were
There's a-
several.
Good question. There's a couple.
Yeah, it's several towns around here.
Let me find it.
I have them listed right here.
Do you? Perfect.
Brinshander, East Haven, and Tashos.
There you go.
And I'm sorry, did he say like
Targos was the third one. Brinshander, East Haven, and Targos.
Got it.
And what were you asking? Sorry.
Did he say like a darkness or what did he say?
He said there's a darkness over Denderval. I can't explain it. I can barely see it. The humans there have no love of orcs, but they've got bigger problems right now.
Alright, we'll have to keep that in mind.
Everywhere's got problems.
Not everywhere is starving, mate.
Oh. That puts a pallor on Firga.
We're going to go scout the area. If you ask, we'll report to you. So long as you don't run counter to what our war chief has instructed.
What is your war chief instructed?
Scout it out, see what's available, take what we can.
Understood. Please do report if you see anything.
No problem. Like, looks at you, Lash, for a long time, and he says, Dark Driver, that's from the south.
Nods.
Right. You'll know us by the blue smoke in the trees.
Understood.
And yeah, he turns and him and the other orcs vanish.
I think Kayla's quiet for a moment and then she speaks up. Here, there. Firga.
Hey?
Looks over.
I think she like holds out Owl's pinion, blade pointing to the ground, just holding the handle.
Looks the same as it always does.
It changed. I think she stands up and then, like, I don't know how else to describe it other than like, I'm reminded of like, I guess just kind of makes a whip motion with it towards the ground.
Yeah, so you said you were just holding it loosely, so you grip it properly, and then like make a strike gesture, willing it to extend, and yeah, it turns into a whip and smacks into the ground before snapping back into a dagger shape.
Blink, blink.
Orc noise of somewhat alarm.
That didn't do that before, did it?
No. No, it did not.
Why did take a look at that?
It did something else too. It's how I was able to get across the water so quickly. It bounced?
Sorry?
It like she's like saying like she effectively skipped the dagger across the water. And I don't think she knows how else to explain it aside from it bounced across the water. And she holds it out.
If you'll allow it,
Possible,
Purga
but I
will
don't think the blade's balanced correctly for that.
check it over. Like, how the heck does that work?
Hey, let me see it. There was like something you had to do to switch it to like the spinning blade form.
No. You switch it to the spinning blade form on accident. You switched it back with purpose.
Could I do that in reverse to switch it back into spinning blade form?
Yeah, you're attuned to it. That's no problem.
Yeah, and like she fiddles with the dagger for a moment.
Yeah, so Kilio, like, holds the dagger for a minute, and there's this, like, brief glow from it, and then instead of holding, like, effectively a fancy Bowie knife, Kilio is holding one of those, dual-pointed daggers. It's almost a chakram, with two, like, clawed blades, one at either end. They look like, hawk talons. She's holding it by the middle.
Now that is different.
Hey, that's quite a feature.
Irithir, you're familiar with this weapon.
Oh,
Not like the weapon Kilio is holding. I mean that dual-ended style of dagger. Yeah, basically like snow hunters use them because they're very low-profile weapons out in the blizzard, and also drow have been known to use daggers like this. They can catch a blade and strike with a spin, or they can be thrown.
You're saying it's an elvish design?
It's very much an elvish design, yes.
I think she's like back to holding it out for them to take to look at.
Purga's immediately trying to figure out what mechanisms let it do that.
Are you taking it from Kilio?
If she'll let her, yeah.
It reverts to the standard dagger when you touch it.
I'm sorry, I think I reset it.
It's a magical property then?
Wait. Maybe? It didn't seem magic when I did it. It just kind of did it.
I'll tell you one thing. That second form you put it to, that's an elvish design. I don't know where this blade comes from or who made it.
What do I know about the history of this weapon?
Make a history check.
War banner.
Yep.
I don't suppose it looks like it's made of gold, does it?
It does not. It looks like it's like white with brown, and like the blade looks almost ceramic. Okay.
Interesting.
So Kilio,
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna give you some information, then you're gonna get 2 questions.
Okay.
The clans as they are do not change hands very often. Clans are old institutions that are very important, largely because Goliaths do not have the means to make new clans, because every clan is every official clan, and by official I mean like granted by the spirits, understood by Valorholm, a place in the stars, is gifted a horn to call their neighbors and a treasure.
Mm-hmm.
Neither of which can be recreated. Only 2 clans that you know of still have their treasure.
Okay.
One is Bryn, Balgruuf carries it, and the other is Valdak, with Owl's
I
Pinion.
carry it. I currently carry it.
The
Wait.
a couple of the clans, or most of the clans, have lost their treasures, but a clan can kind of stick around without a treasure as long as they still have their horn. If a clan loses their horn, they're usually either absorbed into another clan or just separate, because they can't keep themselves together relatively quickly. The exception to that is Clan Grawl, mostly because they're leaning on the fact that Eric came from that clan.
Gotcha.
You have 2 questions.
Two questions. Is there any information? I'm trying to think of how to word my question. I'm trying to get more information on, like, ways this dagger was used in combat. Like, the different ways it may have been used. I don't know how to word that.
Owl has always been known to abstain from violence whenever possible. Owl prefers to learn from her enemies than destroy them. In the rare instances that Owl has to fight or hunt, it's not so much overwhelming force, as that's the purview of Bear or Wolf, but more with a golden opportunity. Waiting in the trees until the fox stumbles, gliding on silent wings above the unaware mouse, striking once there is a squeak and a flurry of fur, and then it's over.
I see.
You've heard Owl's talons referred to as a physical thing, but you don't know what they are. And you don't think what you're holding is that, because it's Owl's pinion. But that implies that Owl's talons are scarier than this. But it doesn't make any sense, because the treasure of Clan Valdak is the pinion. So whatever the talons are, if they exist, oof.
If they exist.
Oof.
Ugh.
You have another question?
I don't know what to use this question for unless anyone else has suggestions.
I mean, Earther wanted to know who made it.
Can I answer that with this question?
Well, the treasure's very old. You know who supposedly made it.
Okay.
Which would be Sigrid.
Sigrid made all the treasures, presumably.
Exactly. Sigrid exists in 1,000 legends. Always, like, getting the MacGuffin or the thing to use the MacGuffin for the great hero. Like, Sigrid is the omnipresent quartermaster figure. What's weird is Sigrid knows things about making things that are, like, more than what a Goliath should know. In one story, she helps a djinn remake his, like, vessel using, like, a Kalashite forging technique. In another legend, Sigrid crafts armor, infusing star metal with gemstones, but she needs a dwarven blast furnace to do it. Like, Sigrid knows all of these creation techniques that are beyond the scope of Goliath normally. But then again, no shit, she's the Star Forger. She's the Forge Mistress. Like, Of course she does.
Yeah. So I think, like, that's where Kaylee's mind would go with who made it. Like, of course, Sigrid made it. Yeah, I think that's a reasonable answer to get from that question.
Okay.
This, I think Kayleo reaches for it to try and get it to turn back into the whip form, I think.
I mean, it was in the whip form when Virga took it.
Oh,
It
wait.
reverted to that form. When Virga touched it, it went from the Talon form to the whip form.
Oh.
Yeah.
I don't think. Try doing that whip motion again. Virga.
Virga's not attuned to it.
Oh.
She'll try it anyway, but
Yeah, you swing a dagger. It feels weird in your hand, Virga. Not balanced well.
how are you supposed to use this thing? It's not balanced at all.
That's
Neat.
the thing about magical weapons.
Kayleo like takes it back and does
Very
the motion
magical
again.
weapons, don't you, Dormerwood? You
Hey,
should know this.
I suppose, but just caught me by surprise. It looks so finely made.
You do the motion, Kilio, and yet the whip extends.
I can hold it while you examine it, I suppose. But as for who made it, it's... Well, the answer is Sigurd. Sigurd made all of the
Treasures of the clans.
treasures of the clans.
What does Irithair know about that? Because we've established he's researched
Make a
Goliaths.
history check.
Alright.
But this is... its name is... Now that I think that the name for this weapon is weird. It's the treasure of Clan Valdak, but it's the pinion, not the talons.
So the feather?
So, Irithir,
Uh-huh.
you know everything that Nightfall and I just said, and you have two questions.
Okay. So I know who Sigrid is.
Mhm. Sigrid Mountain Soul is her full name.
Uh-huh.
Not associated with any clan, weirdly enough.
Hmm. God, I want to use these questions, but I'm not thinking of stuff off the top of my head.
That's fine. If you want to save it, I believe Kilio was going to say something. You can bank 3 questions about Sigrid, that's fine.
Okay.
Or 2 questions about Sigrid, excuse me. Go ahead, Nightfall.
It's not... This weapon is not the claws that strike down the prey they see from the treetops. This weapon is supposed to be the means they fly swiftly to that prey. Silently. It's the means they use to strike.
Well,
Strike with wisdom.
Well, I don't know about silently, but I've certainly seen you fly with it.
That's an idea. Do I know any of the other treasures? supposedly made by Sigrid?
Yeah, I think that's a reasonable thing for you to have heard about. Yeah. To Clan Bryn, she crafted a Hammer of the Makers. To Clan Kern, she crafted the Wall of the North. To Clan Zok, she crafted the Eyes of Order. She didn't make anything for Clan Cry. Apparently she didn't need to. For...
Sorry, which one's Cry again?
The healers.
1 sec, I'm copying these down.
Yeah, take your time.
So Clan Kern was the Wall of the North. What was the next one?
To Clan Zok, she crafts the Eyes of Order.
And
she didn't craft anything for Clan Cry. For Clan Ver, she crafted the Heart of Flame. For Clan Targe, she crafted the... How do I explain this? I want to call them the Scales of Virtue, but that's not right. She crafted scales for Clan Tars.
Oh, I remember what that is.
For Clan Garm, she crafted a set of tools, supposedly, allowing them... Or no, sorry, not Clan Garm. Sorry. I'm looking at my list and I got a little confused. Sorry. For Clan Garm, she made a pickaxe that could strike through anything and get it out of the earth. For Clan Grawl, she made... The legends speak of a line or a thread that would keep the clan together. And for Clan Roche, she made... I'm not even sure how I want to describe it without telling you exactly and directly what it is, but for Clan Roche, she made... like... a bottle? I don't want to be too specific because I want these to be mysterious, but yeah, she made like a bottle for Clan Roche.
Uh-huh.
And in the bottle was said to contain the scent of every beast that was their dominion.
Interesting.
That's real interesting.
Mm.
Okay.
Could I fiddle with it to see if I can get something else to happen with it? Is that reasonable?
I mean, you're attuned to it, yeah. You have awakened it. It wants you to know all that it can do, and it seems to be telling you that there's more that it can do.
Okay.
If you want to just focus on that feeling.
Yeah, I'm gonna do
Okay.
that.
You focus on that feeling. Suddenly, Keelio's holding a sai. Like a
Sorry, did you say scythe or sai?
sai?
The three
The three-pronged poignard dagger, yeah.
Vael's weapon.
What?
The Ninja Turtle Raphael, he uses size.
Yes.
Everybody knows TMNT, so that's immediately where I go anytime I need to explain what a psi is.
Kilio is holding a sai with a very wide blade guard.
It's not.
Also trained.
It's not balanced for throwing. So.
I mean,
I imagine
Ferg
this is
the-
more of a punching thing.
I was gonna say, Ferg is the tactician here.
Ferg is also the martial expert.
Yeah,
Hey, you could punch through armor with this. Nice big wings to catch blades with.
there you go.
Which blades with?
Hey,
Huh.
you could probably catch a blade, wrench it out of your hands if you're quick. Out of their hands, rather.
Okay.
Hey,
I want to test it.
alright. Gets out an axe.
Alright?
Now, obviously I'm not trying to actually hurt her, but I'm gonna
Right.
swing.
I understand. And Kilio, you bring the blade up to parry. Firga, make a strength saving throw. This saving throw is not to withstand what is about to happen, because it just happens. This saving throw is to keep your feet from what happens.
Interesting. Save, you said?
That's strength save, yes. Okay. You manage to keep your feet, but you find yourself going down into one knee, which makes you very vulnerable, as when your blade hits the blade guard of the dagger, you hear the sound effect of Kilio warping, and then she's standing with both feet on your arm pinned onto the ground.
Blink, blink. Not what I expected!
Whew. Very effective tactic. Though I can't. I can't switch to this form on the fly. I have to focus on it.
Hey, you've got to be ready.
And it is a weapon to be used before battle.
She nods.
It seems like the dagger has more to teach you.
Well, I
gonna-
wish my items came with a tutorial.
Some battles are decided before they're even began, depending
In
how.
your defense, when you awakened Galestorm, you knew what it did.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, I'll focus on that again.
Okay.
Some battles are.
Suddenly you're holding a crude, almost unworked piece of iron in the shape of, like, a very tight L.
What the?
Like a crowbar?
Yes, but
Boomerang.
with a sharper angle.
Like,
I'm attuned to it. I understand what it's supposed to do, but it just kind of looks weird.
Looks real weird.
like an ads kind of thing?
Like a what?
Ads? ADZE.
I don't know what an ads looks like.
Like Boomerang from Avatar?
A little bit.
I'm going to attempt. I guess I need to throw this.
It's got a handle on one side.
I was gonna say like a large Allen wrench.
Yes,
So, yeah.
actually, kind of like a large iron, but at an even sharper angle. It's almost a switchback. Like, it's a very tight angle.
I'm going to aim for a tree with it,
Okay.
just nearby.
Make a dexterity saving throw.
A dexterity saving throw. Okay.
Throwing it at a tree is not a great idea.
Oh no.
Okay. So you guys watch Kilio, you like throw this thing like you throw your dagger. We hear the warp sound effect. You guys look at the tree to see, expecting to see Kilio hit the tree. Kilio is behind the tree, flying the other direction, and slams face first into the back of the tree.
Oh!
Oh. God, I'm not taking any damage from this, am I?
I mean, you failed the dex save.
You just went headlong into a tree as a halfling. I'm
Yeah.
not gonna take damage from this. Yes, you interballistic
You're
missile.
gonna take some. You're gonna take some damage from sliding down to the ground. You're
Okay.
gonna take 2 points of falling damage.
Gravity check. Yep, still works.
That.
So from your perspective, Kelio, you threw it. You felt the warp of the dagger, but suddenly you're facing the party with the tree between you and the part between where you were, and almost before you can react, you just slam into it from the opposite direction.
Yeah.
The inertia puts your stomach in knots.
God.
It's also got to be friggin' disorienting. Imagine what that
Oh,
does
yeah.
to your equilibrium.
Oh yeah.
Whoa, Steve, that. My head.
Are you alright? Comes running.
No, I'm not alright. I just went in. I just slammed into a tree.
I mean, realistically, you only took 2 damage. Slamming into the tree was not nearly as bad as the perspective spin.
Hey, but there's ow, that hurt alright, and there's I need immediate attention alright.
I mean, I'm at 13 HP if that says anything.
Yeah.
Ugh. I'm dizzy. Very dizzy.
Like it's one thing to throw the dagger and kind of like expect where it's gonna go, and you've gotten kind of used to that, Kilio. This was exactly opposite of what you were expecting. It's like you spawn into a map in a video game that you know really well, but you're facing the opposite direction you normally are, so you have to take a second to be like, what? Except you're also falling.
The map is mirrored.
Yeah, a little bit.
Well, I think that's perfect for a backstab.
Probably.
Assuming you can get your bearings.
Or getting behind an opponent that's blocking my way.
Hey! Well, at that point, why not just throw the dagger past him?
I mean, yes. That is fair. Though... I think there are many ways I could use this. I think I'll shift it back to the whip blade form.
Yep, that's the one you can sheath.
Yes. And put it in the sheath.
I imagine Kilio has started wearing Owl's Pinion across her chest, so she can grab it easily while shooting the bow.
Oh yeah, that I like that image. Yeah. She's probably like. The Tinker tools allow for like some slight leather work.
Mm-hmm.
She's like adjusted one of the pockets that she has
Totally.
for it.
Totally.
Right. Enough messing around. We need to get a pyre started.
Hey.
Do we have any things of Runyak?
Did he leave anything behind? I could check,
Trevor's got a bunch of
Trevor's,
supplies on him.
saddlebags.
Wait, he took off his scale mail. I thought I'll check the sled, see if he put it there. I think that's.
Where did that armor end up, Brunyak?
It probably would have ended up in one of Trevor's saddlebags.
Okay, so it's not on the sled.
One of 2 things that are in those saddlebags at this point now.
Mm.
The other are the farrier's tools.
Yeah.
That's very nice of Fernet to leave those.
I mean, why would he just carry them around?
Yeah, they're kind of clunky.
Yeah.
Besides, Trevor's gonna need them now that he's gone.
Yeah, it's like keeping a spare tire in a car. Why would you, like, not keep it in a car?
I mean, fair. Like, after checking the sled, like, go up to Furia, who's probably at the horse.
Yep.
This is a big horse.
It's a big horse. Furia can't reach the saddlebags.
Just gonna refer to the poor guy as the horse. Come on.
Trevar. Can I climb Trevar?
You gotta climb speed. He trusts you.
No, I'll climb up his side And
Kirga was getting ready to call Popcorn over and stand on his back or something.
try going through the saddlebags.
You find a set of scale mail armor and some farrier's tools.
Alright, how heavy is the scale mail?
It's size for a medium creature.
Normally 45 pounds.
45 pounds.
Let's see if 45 pounds encumbers me.
I mean, it encumbers you whether or not the weight encumbers you.
The weight definitely encumbers me.
Okay.
How did he wear this thing?
Lash will go over to help.
He's size for it.
Yeah, I think she's
I like the idea that Keelio is standing on Trevor's back with Runyak's helmet on, but it extends down past her mouth, and she's saying, how did he wear this thing, trying to get the boots out of the bag?
Yeah, right? Eventually, like, drop the boots, because I'm not going to carry them on my person. They're trying to get them out.
Yeah.
And then try to get the scale mail out.
Yeah.
And it is fucking heavy.
Yeah, you can be heard, Sips. I don't know why Keelio ignored you.
Oh, wait, what?
I can't hear.
I said Lash might go over to help.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I didn't hear that. I'm sorry.
All good.
Yeah, like, Kaylee will take the help.
Okay.
Do we still have any of those antlers from the previous hunt? Or did we hawk them all?
Ty, yeah, we've got the elk antlers.
Yeah, okay. I was gonna say, I don't keep track of y'all's inventory, so...
I know, I was asking the party. Because, you know, he kind of had this thing for antlers on his helmet.
Yeah.
I mean, Keelio was wearing that helmet with the antlers on it.
Oh. I missed that detail.
No worries.
Do clan fairs rights differ anything from clan Roche's?
How familiar are you with funerary rites?
I don't know, so... I don't know how familiar Kaylee would be with it. I don't know.
Generally speaking, the dead are preserved through ice and magic until they can be interred at Bear's Heart. But because the Goliath clans are nomadic, Clan Vare doesn't necessarily have to be present.
Okay.
Those who are particularly important are given their own spot in, I know Orrery is a celestial viewing platform, but isn't there a word that sounds like that means crypt?
Yeah, it's, shoot. I know what you're talking about. I can't remember what it is either.
Refractory? No.
There's reliquary.
That might be what I'm thinking of.
You also might be thinking of obituary, but that's
I'm not
only
thinking
related.
of obituary.
There's also sepulcher, but that doesn't sound anything like orrery.
I think it might be
What's the definition you're looking for?
a place to inter the dead. But it's very vowel heavy, I thought.
There's catacombs.
I said vowel heavy.
That's a vowel almost every other letter, but okay.
Like, the word that I said before, orrery, is mostly vowels. But again, that's a celestial viewing platform, I think.
Okay.
Ossuary? What's an ossuary?
Bone pit, I think.
That might be what I'm thinking of. Point being, there's a spot for particularly special individuals to be interred in Bear's Heart. The rest of them are there's a shrine to Raven in Bear's Heart where the dead are left and then removed. But supposedly nobody really knows how. But it certainly saves on space.
I'm not sure how to go about.
While you're mulling that over, I think Fiergo's gonna ask the apparent anthropologist if he knows anything about Reg Hedgick funeral rites.
Whom?
Yeah, you know how Irithyr seems to know a bit about every culture.
He's a wizard. I wasn't sure if you meant Irithyr or someone else.
Nah, I meant Irithyr.
Oh, okay.
I mean, to be fair, there is one person in this party who knows Red Hedgick funeral rites. Because she saw
Treebar.
Lunyak doing them.
That's fair if we want to ask the horse.
No, that's not who I'm talking about.
Who are you talking about?
Lash?
Why would
Yeah,
Lash-
because
Lash helped with the.
Right.
Right, yeah.
Yeah. Lash remembered that they built log cabins because she talked to Runyak.
Log pyres,
While-
but yeah.
Yeah, the pyre log cabin things. So I think Lash, after getting the armor, probably starts gathering wood.
Okay.
And probably actually starts setting it up like one of those log cabin pyres.
So, you've said log cabin a couple times. Do you know what that means?
Vaguely, I know they were massive because of the sheer amount of dead kids there.
Valid. A log
I'm-
cabin fire is denoted because it's a cube. It's 4 walls of stacked wood that look like a log cabin.
Yeah.
Lincoln logs.
Mm-hmm. And in this case, the remains are interred inside, and the whole thing is lit, and the backdraft of the inside of the cube burns the hottest, and it cremates the remains.
Yeah.
Fiergo will start helping to get some timber together then. Choppy chop.
You gonna fell some trees?
I guess if there's no dry timber to salvage.
I mean, there's plenty of dry timber, but if you're making a pyre, you need a lot.
Yeah.
Okay. So do we just like crossfade to a square cubicle fire setup?
Yeah.
I think Killia got like the fire starting materials.
Yeah, totally. We see everybody like away from the flame, but watching it, animals included.
Would we have put like the chainmail and helm?
Whatever you want to put in it.
Well, on the one hand, I feel like it would be a fitting way to send them off. On the other hand, I feel like maybe we should return the helm to the kin.
Put the chainmail there, but keep the helm.
Yeah, we'll return the helm to his people and his men.
Not to put too fine a point on it, but he had a banner. He had a banner from Jarl Rundelkart. Remember, he displayed it alongside Tiger Princess and the others when he first met the dwarves.
What
Right.
we'll do is we'll put all that stuff in the pyre, but we'll keep the banner and give that back.
You can keep whatever you want. I'm just saying, a reminder, he did have a banner.
Mm-hmm.
I think returning the banner, but sending him off with his things, kind of.
Okay. We see the leather burn and
Or,
the iron scorch and melt into the
for-
snow.
Or for that matter, stick the helm on a pole as a visual marker. Though he didn't really die here.
That, but also like they didn't do that for the champions that died during the dragon attack. They just burned them.
True.
Yeah, they were burned with everything on them.
So, Kilio, could you roll a d100 for me, please?
Sure. hope to see you in Valorholm, Runyak. Just kind of to herself.
Mm.
I think there's a lot of silence.
Yeah.
A lot of silence and a lot of wood whacking and a lot of crackling.
Yeah, so you guys are observing a silence, and you hear something moving towards you through the brush.
Turn around, see what it is.
It's
Yeah,
actually
turn to
coming
face.
from further in the forest, like down towards you guys.
Mhm.
So you don't need to turn. And on the other side of the fire, you see a horse appear with a human in plate mail. The horse has barding, and it's carrying the banner of the Order of the Gauntlet.
Does Killian know what the Order of the Gauntlet is?
Generally bad news. They're a bunch of missionaries, and they have
Right.
kind of a live by the sword mentality. They're soft folk, parading and trying to act like they're tough.
Can we
The
help you?
helmet goes up.
And good plan. Like, he stops, and he's like, looking through the fire. He wasn't expecting to see a minotaur, 2 Kodion, a bunch of wolves, an elf, a halfling, a dwarf, and whatever the hell Lash looks like in her armor. And he's just like looking at all of you under his helmet, and finally he says, "Hello? Do any of you speak common?"
All of us but him, and he points at Iron Gate.
Yeah, we all
"By
can.
Tyr's
mostly.
gauntlet, it can talk."
Yes, I can speak. I can call you
The
an
number
ass.
of times we've heard that on this journey, I swear, all you soft folk are the same.
I don't know what you mean by soft folk. I'm
I
with
mean,
the
you're
Order of...
squishy, you're small, you cannot withstand these lands until you
Dawn!
speak.
Let him speak.
I think he just turns back to whatever he was setting up.
Have I interrupted something?
I've caught us at a bad moment, but
Apologies, I saw the smoke and wanted to make certain that no homesteaders were at the mercy of those... giants.
well, we appreciate the concern, but
It's a funeral pyre.
Observing some rites for
He, like, guides the
the
horse over...
fallen.
He guides the horse over to the side, and he, like, gets off of his horse, and you can see just behind his saddle there's a busted lute. And he takes his helmet off. He's human. And he nods. He says, "Again, you have my apologies. I did not mean to interrupt the ceremony. I, too, have lost in these lands. Might I inquire as to your fellow?"
You probably would have known them as a barbarian.
Was he a good sort?
Aye,
very.
I came to know him as kin.
Then I'm less inclined to call anyone a barbarian. I believe in justice, regardless of who it is that has been wronged.
The only one who's wrong is the damned ice goddess in that sky.
On the owl, I've seen it. Trapped us all inside.
Mm-hmm.
Who is us?
Well, everyone in the sphere, myself included.
You're traveling alone?
I wasn't.
Mm.
There's been talk of giants all throughout the south, I suppose. North to me.
Hey,
And
we've seen a number of them already.
several of the knights of my order were dispatched to assist where we could. I was sent to the Dale with my squire.
Mm.
We were ambushed by a pair of... Do you call them frost giants? Is that accurate?
Hey,
Aye.
And I slew one. The other
You
got
slew
away.
one?
He nods. Not before it got to Lucas.
I'm sorry.
I
We've
suppose I have no right to call you soft if you are capable of such feats.
From this talk of barbarians and soft folk, it sounds as if you've had difficulty in your travel from where the light should be shining.
every not many people of the cities over here
Cities?
have not cities. Sorry, I misspoke.
Mm.
Like in character, I misspoke. Not many of these villages have been too keen on Dawn. And
I wish I could say that I could hardly blame them, but you seem reasonable-minded, all of you. I'm sorry, but unfortunately that is all that I can say on the matter. Oh, well, that and propriety. I am Sir Tavelson. Jordeth is my name.
Killia Wolfwalker of Clan Roche.
Firgod Wimmerwood of Contagrim.
High Diviner Aether Galastacia of Renlo Sigatil. I'd give you the full spiel, but you'd forget it.
We all know Earther does the whole spiel anyway.
Breaking Dawn of the Hollowstone tribe.
Lash.
Guiding wind of the bounty of the deep.
You will forgive me, I hope. The only thing of that entire explanation that I recognize is Contagrim. I knew there
Not
were
surprising.
peoples far and away, but, well, I never imagined they would be so diverse, interesting, polite? Forgive me. It is ignorance, not hostility, that I wish to convey.
Not much use for rudeness in this freezing cold.
Hey,
Well
If you wish
said.
to join us, you're welcome.
I believe there was a town to the north of here, a day or so. I was hoping to seek refuge there, but if I could warm my water skin at your fire for a bit, I would be grateful.
The tent will be prepared soon if you wish to join us.
Thank you. I haven't
forgive
much to
my
offer
ask.
in exchange.
Kindness need not beget kindness.
Quite so.
The mother's blessing extends to all.
Well, tell your mother I'm grateful. He chuckles. Firga, you notice immediately, he's wearing steel plate mail armor that has been gouged and rented pretty severely. It's not going to hold together for much longer.
Yeah. I was about to ask about the loot, but she'll say, if you plan to stick around for a little while, I could patch that armor up a bit. I'm a smith, among other things.
I'm afraid I haven't got that kind of time. This repair would take weeks.
You underestimate her.
Yeah. I don't know if I could get it completely fixed, but, like...
Do you know mending?
I don't.
Okay.
I don't think. Let me double
Funny
check.
thing. Hold on. Do I have it in my prepared cantrips right now? I do not. It would take a day for me to
Okay.
take a long rest for me to prepare it.
I mean, it's been almost a full day.
True. Wait, from what? From the Bounty of the Deeps?
We ended the camp. We stayed in that cave for hours.
No, that you long rested from. Then you went to the Bounty of the Deeps, then you came
No.
here. Yeah, you long rested in the
Because
cave.
we long rested, then Killia went down into the chasm for hours.
Yeah, but you haven't long rested since then.
No, we haven't. You're right.
Shoot, what was I gonna say?
Dude's armor.
Right. How much... I don't even have an anvil. I don't know if Earthier has shape ice ready, but, like, any, like, obvious points where it's gonna fall apart.
It's not so much going to fall apart as if he gets hit by a giant, his armor's going to explode.
Yeah,
Like, it'll protect him against, like, brambles and maybe a coral or two, but it's not going to protect him against an army of frost giants. See what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, to be honest, I don't know if it would survive another fight with the frost giants, so... better to dodge than to take the brunt of it.
If I can
at
avoid
all possible.
fighting them, I intend to do so. I'm just looking to help these people get further south, but please forgive me my surprise. Most of the people that I meet have no intention of going south.
Even if you could,
There's no
condense them.
purpose.
There's a barrier.
I'm
Hey.
aware of the barrier, but surely it's safer farther south.
No.
The
patrols of the giants reach all corners.
Moreover, the southernmost town is jam-packed. There's no more room.
Is there anywhere that's safe?
The only thing that would be safe would be numbers underground where they can't reach you.
Hey.
Underground? With
Assuming you don't go
orcs?
into the Underdark.
I mean no offense, little father, but I have not had positive run-ins in caves in this godforsaken place. And if I speak ill of anyone's home, forgive me. It's not mine, and seems hostile towards me.
That is what it means to be soft. I do not call you this. If what you said is true, you are undeserving of such a name. Those that cannot withstand the might of the North, that cannot face her fury, those are the soft folk.
I can tell you right now, my fury is directed at Volo them bloody Gedon. To hear him talk, there's nothing up here. There's a few ramshackle villages full of people too foolish to move south, and that's not been my experience at all.
And
Lazy
that's what you
lout.
get for buying maps from a soft folk.
Sorry, Volo gets who?
Never heard of him.
A sage, a writer of books, supposedly well-traveled.
Would Lash have heard of this motherfucker?
Most of you have heard of this motherfucker.
He's a shell.
Hey. That fuck?
Wait, is that the bastard that came all the way up north, noticed it was cold and turned around?
Yes.
From the way his books are written, yes.
I remember pulling some of his map makers from the sea.
Oh,
I have a
speaking of
lot
the
to
sea,
learn about these lands.
speaking of the sea, here's something important. Don't go near the coast, it's a death trap.
I can swim, little father, but thank you.
No,
I-
you do
Isn't
not
When
there
understand.
infested with undead?
As if the giants weren't bad enough.
They come from the same source, I'm afraid.
I don't think my soul will be strong enough to end this threat. But I will help
Worse yet,
the people where I can.
I have a question for you.
I will answer it if I am able.
Do you have a basic understanding of, so to say, Virga, I lack the words. Discovering roots. Like stomps his foot on the ground.
Heraldry?
I
Herbalism.
I would not.
am sorry, out of character, I'm confused what you mean.
Yeah, like
Oh, fun fact.
Roots as in
Dawn-
plant part or roots as in directions?
Directions. Fun fact. Dawn forgets a lot of words in common to make up for the fact that I forget a lot of words in
No.
English.
No worries.
What, spelunking? Or do you mean like overland
Pathfinding?
routes?
like points at
of
your
course the
ear.
wizard would know.
I can find my direction by the position of the sun, if that's not of good that's doing me. I can hunt for game and dig for water.
It might do you well to travel alongside us, rather than venture on your own. At least until we get to the next town.
Safety in numbers and all that.
I thank you for the kindness and the consideration, but caution compels me to refuse. I mean nothing personal. But is it not so that those with ill intentions would make the same offer?
This is true.
I do not know you. I barely believe my eyes when some of you speak. You are
Then
as...
find your path on your own in the cold. See where it gets you.
Your
Forgive him.
caution may lead to your demise.
quite
Moreover, this is not meant to be an insult in any way whatsoever. But if we wanted to take you, I think we would have already.
You're capable casters and fighters. Proof that you are alive is proof that you are safe where you currently are.
For what it's worth, there's a road about 100 yards that way, like points behind him.
Don't you think that's where the giants would check the most?
I assumed it was the best footing for my horse. Don't you make a point?
Which is exactly why they would check there. Check there. It's a choke point.
My inquiries take a more personal nature for just a moment, and please do inform me if I overstep. He points at Fearguy. It's like, you, for the most part, I can comprehend. But, and he points at Keelio. Are you a halfling?
You're a Goliath.
I had this encounter in Huntlestone. Physically, I may be one, yes. But I was not raised amongst their kind. I was raised among the Goliath and wolves of Clan Roche.
Again, I meant no offense. You
None
speak
taken.
and act as your kindred, but I found myself wondering if I had stumbled upon a potion of engorgement.
Hmm?
I am a great deal larger than you. If you are a Goliath, this is concerning. And furthermore, if you are a Goliath, and he just like gestures at Dawn and kind of makes a face, like,
I am small, as the halflings are, but I'm not soft as they are.
if you say you are a Goliath of this clan Roche, I have no reason to doubt you. Though you will forgive me, I have no idea what that means.
That's a question.
Hmm?
Are there halfling like communities or such that aren't soft folk?
That are not soft folk? Hell no. Halflings
Fair enough.
are farmers,
You're the softest folk there are.
traders, chefs, and like
Halflings.
traveling performers. Like, hell no, there are not halflings that are not soft folk.
They're
Halflings
home buddies
only
as a player
stop-
race.
Yes.
Halflings only stop becoming soft once they're out on their own and see how rough things can get.
Yeah, like an individual halfling might not be soft, like halfling paladin of Torm or whatever, but like no, like a halfling culture that's not soft. Hell no, like
Figured I'd ask.
Halflings singular are very good at rising to the challenge. Halflings community,
Alright, it's very much that's not my problem, that's someone else's.
yeah.
yeah. What do you mean? What do you mean go fight a horde of zombies? I've got a potato pie in the oven.
As the original creator of the halfling said, they're quite content to stay away from the troubles of the big folk.
Which one makes you wonder why the fuck a group of halflings was all the way up in the north?
That's a good question.
Not that Kaleo cares to find out.
And while we're on the topic, Sir Dawn of the Mother Stone,
Hellstone.
Hallowstone, I have never seen your like before. The closest thing I can think of is something my people keep in fields for food. I presume that you are not such an entity that a passing fae or druid has got to before me, but that begs the question, what are you?
I've been told that my people, to those of the south, are seen as myth. We are the Minotaur. We look of the beasts of labor that you know quite well. We are much more.
I can see that you are much more, but
I myself am a doctor.
I'm sorry?
One of the best healers I've ever met.
Same here.
It is through the Earth Mother that I am granted magics. And I am granted foundation.
He's just
grant
opening
aid.
and closing his mouth slowly.
That's how you catch flies.
Flies this far north. Right. I see.
Speaking
You-
of,
Yes.
he like unlatches one of the extra horns from his belt. I do not know what good it will do you here.
How many of those do you have, homie? You've been passing
I've
them out
got
like candy, which is good, but like, how many do you have?
I've got a couple still, actually. Let me double check the number.
Okay.
I'm down to like 6.
Okay.
If I give this guy one, I'll be down to 5.
Okay.
Wait. No. I'd be down to 6, because
Okay.
I've given out 3 since I got more.
Okay.
This is a horn created by my tribe. The sound is unique, easily recognized by those that know it. difficult to place by those that don't.
Hmm.
It is a signal for aid.
I will take it, and gladly so, but, I may give it to those who need it more.
Hey,
Then I would suggest taking 2. Keeping 1 on yourself shall always give you the opportunity to call for help.
Might I have a few, then? My entire purpose is to avoid the stairs of the giants and find those who wish to leave or require assistance. It sounds as if you're doing much the same thing. Allow me to be your agent.
So if I've already given him 1, which puts me at 6.
Mm-hmm. He's got a bag.
I could give him a total of 4, drop me to 3, and that gives me a couple I can still hand out.
Yep.
Can you carve more of those?
Yeah, you can.
Yeah, I just gotta get the supplies.
for that matter, could you teach Virga?
Also, yes.
Yeah. Yeah, Don will give him 3 more.
Yeah, he'll put them in his bag.
Keep 1 with you. If I must, I will be the one to come to your aid.
He nods.
Blew hard though. The last one we heard, we barely heard at all.
Are the wolves able to speak as well?
Kilio, like,
Not without magic.
pauses.
Only to her.
No. Speaking of... Dawn, Iron Gate, or Guiding Wind.
Mm-hmm.
I have an idea for some... I need to do some training with my wolves. One I can more or less do myself, but I have an idea for Aura. And I need one of you to aid me in teaching them.
It depends what you need that decides which of us is more apt for the job.
So, my idea... It has been shown that the trip attacks don't work on creatures bigger than the wolves are.
Yes.
Correct.
Correct.
Could I teach Orith to, like, topple? To, like, intentionally, like...
It would not be part of his attack. It would be an action unto itself.
Yes.
It would be a normal grapple check, but yeah, I think that's reasonable. It would take you a couple days.
Couple days.
So start a clock with 4 points on it, and devote time during like camp.
I do have 2 trick tokens remaining for Orith.
Cool. That lets him do this.
Okay. Then I have a serious question.
Mm-hmm.
I can't get more trick tokens. I still need to teach.
You can.
Layla.
You get some whenever you level up, homie.
I do. Wait.
Well, whenever they level up.
The way we discussed it was I only get more trick tokens when they increase their intelligence score.
Right, or level up.
We've leveled up since then.
Presumably those 2 could be the same.
Then they each get between 1 and 2 more trick tokens. Roll a d2.
Okay. For each one?
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. In order from oldest to youngest, Orith, Mevu, Layla.
So Orith gets 2 more, Mabel gets 1, and Layla gets 2 more.
Okay. And I also want to work on coordinated attack with Layla.
Okay. So start a clock again with 4 points on it.
But using like Iron Gate or Dawn
I
or
understand.
Guiding Wind as like a subject matter to practice on kind of thing.
Iron Gate's good for that.
Cool.
Something you should be aware of.
Talking to Jordith?
Yeah,
Okay.
a town here in the north known as Bryn Shander is going to be the site of an attack from a Jarl,
Oh, what?
a Frost Jarl. It is a leader of theirs.
Bad news from what we've heard. Even more so than most.
A single strike of their power was able to wipe out the militia of one of the towns.
What chance does Bryn Shander have?
Us.
From what I
Figured us.
understand, Bryn Shander is a league away, perhaps two?
That's right. We believe we still have time to get there, but we are unsure.
Bless you.
If we can get there, we shall do all we can to defeat Drufi and save the people.
Trophy. Trophy. Not a name I've heard, but I shall keep an ear out. Tell me, I heard that there was a town supposedly to the south of the Dale called Goodmead.
We have
Have
been
I
there.
just missed it?
Nay, it's farther south here than here.
Oh,
We have been.
tear guide
people
my
are-
hand.
The people for now are safe, but few though there are.
As safe as they can be. They've got another Goliath. Keeping helping out.
They have a few Uthgargic who were trapped in here.
Shall I send
Hey.
stragglers there then?
Wouldn't it be best? It would allow them to begin to grow a force so that they could travel further south once this barrier drops.
It sounds as if you've been there. Have you met the doctor?
Doctor.
Doctor,
Doctor?
He
Doctor.
nods. This is Chilton, I think. I heard that Goodmead has a lot of Chiltons or former Chiltons in it. Supposedly she came from the sea, healed a plague, and disappeared again. And now she spends her time helping the people in the north. I had hoped to go and gain direction from her.
Well, we didn't encounter her, but maybe someone there has seen her.
Do you mean physical direction or guidance?
Bit of both, mostly the former.
I think her gaze turns to guiding wind.
Anyway, is not currently here.
Oh, did Cookie step away?
Yep.
No.
Physic-
well, no.
physical direction, that is easy. What do you wish to gain in terms of
I would
spiritual?
like to find people in need and get them to safety. It sounds as if Goodmead is as good a place as any. I just have to find the bloody place first.
I
Get us
can
to the
give
south.
you-
Oh, this is a very good time for something I've got.
Okay. You can give him the path back to Goodmead, Dawn, along the coast.
That's the thing, right? Using this
Labyrinthine
and
recall.
where we have traveled
Mm-hmm.
and and where we are now,
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you can.
I hate to say this.
You can.
Can't I just play the trigonometry game?
No, you cannot. Not with that ability. It says you can perfectly recall any path you have traveled. You can absolutely get him to Goodmead along the path that you took.
Could Killia make a survival check?
Yes.
Yeah, I was gonna suggest asking the tracker.
What this means is you're like me, Dawn. When I'm on a car trip, I can remember where I've been and give directions there, but I'm not very good at extrapolating. I can get you somewhere if I have been there, but I have to look at a map for other such things. Keelio can do what you're describing.
But I have another strange question about this that I've been wondering.
Mm-hmm.
How far back does the memory go?
As long as you were, like, able to recall it, you have it.
If you're knocked unconscious and dragged for miles, you're not going to remember that path.
Right. Go ahead and roll survival, Killian.
Okay. Do 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 do.
Oh yeah. Goodmead, it's about, for him, being the soft folk.
Without a mount. Wait, he does have a mount.
He has a horse. 3 days southeast of here. You can give him directions.
3 days to the southeast. You go.
I have wandered far afield indeed. So, wait, the town, and like points to the north. The town up that way is not Goodmead. About an evening's ride?
No, Goodmead is that way. We were trying to head to Caer Denival and came across you.
Would rather you came across us.
Well, there's nothing for it than to turn south then. And give out these horns. If you see a siren, a sea goddess, a mermaid, well, apparently she's a good healer.
I can learn something from this doctor. Thank you.
Not.
We will keep an eye out for her.
Hey.
I think I should like to get closer to my destination. I will refuse your grant off of a camp and get moving.
May the Mother's Foundation never falter.
Mike picks up his water skin. Walk in the light, always. And if you see a giant with a bad knee, give him a thrashing for me, won't you?
We'll take out his other one.
Hey!
Chuckles and gets on his horse. And, I don't know why, but I feel compelled to say, good luck.
May Eagle be at your back.
Quite. And he turns and rides into the woods.
Darn it.
Darn it?
I was gonna ask him if the loot was his or Lucas's, but the conversation didn't go that way.
Sorry. What do you guys want to do?
Probably finish setting up camp, rest for a while, and then.
While we're setting up camp, I guess we'll do that training thing.
Yep. So start a clock with 4 points for Orith and Layla, and mark off one of them.
Okay.
That's gonna be your downtime activity.
Once camps. Sorry.
Good.
I think Erethyr is gonna seek guidance from the stars.
Like, specifically, what do you want to know?
I'm on my internet.
Hi, Sibs.
Hi, my internet died for no reason.
Welcome back. Go ahead, Vader.
So, I'm not sure if I want to do that or not. Now that I think about it.
What? I didn't mean to ward you off of it. I just
No,
wondered.
no. I'm just thinking about it by myself.
Oh. I just wondered what you wanted to know, man. That's all.
Like, what do you want to know? Fuck, never mind. Like, oh, okay.
I wanted to look to the stars for Runyak's fate.
Ooh, okay.
Cool.
Yeah, that's fine. Make a portent roll, but you have disadvantage.
Does the war banner help or no?
My portents are just a flat D20. Do you mean like an Arcana check or?
No, I mean roll 2 d20s and take the lower one.
All right.
Alright. That's a good roll.
It's the Psy, everybody. It's gonna give more information than they planned to.
Yeah, a little bit. He's not dead. Definitively, he's not dead. But you cannot divine what happened to him. Because his evolving fate, so to say, has stopped, but there's no death marker.
Huh. His path through the stars has ended. What? What in the world does that mean?
I think as you're questioning what that means, you hear the Song of Auril in the distance and quickly go inside the tent.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
So you guys can gain the benefit of a long rest.
Lit.
If there's anything else you guys want to do during this long rest, that's fine. If not,
I wanted to talk to Guiding Wind.
would you? Okay.
Alrighty.
Also, hooray, I get to remove 1 level of exhaustion.
Yes, you do.
Same.
You actually get to remove 2 because you get to eat.
Oh,
Oh my
fuck yeah.
god,
Nice.
I get to reduce the amount of HP I've lost.
Yes, you do. Which reminds me, all of you level up.
Oh,
Nice.
Oh, boy.
well, I guess this means I really am talking to Guiding Wind because I need to see about those rights.
I was just rolling hit dice.
Okay,
Can I take that 6?
I'm gonna roll for full health. Get full health first. Oh.
Wait, before I start doing things, is this like a proper level up, like level 7 to 8, or is this?
This is level 7 to 8. After this, I'm going to be doing limited level ups, but I haven't talked to you about what that means yet. So.
Okay.
Ooh, wait. That's not right.
What's
How am
that?
I back to
Your-
max HP?
Your max HP was the same as mine, 44, so...
Right, but I shouldn't be back yet because I'm still missing 2 points of con.
So you'd be at 43.
Okay.
Because 2 points of con would only be 1. Oh no, it would be.
Yeah, and I'm already 7 points away.
Huh.
You'd be at 37.
You'd be at 37.
Should I just stay here then?
Yeah.
Okay.
Aw.
Well,
But-
great loaded good that's gonna do.
One more.
Max increases.
Yeah, I was about to say. Yeah, Don, you're in the uniquely shitty position that your max is going to increase, but you can't benefit from it yet.
Yeah, that's the question too.
You
Am I
wouldn't benefit
staying
from it yet.
cleric?
Oh.
Because I remember we were having discussion of paladin, but
No, he'd benefited because of the remove curse. His HP can go up. His max, though, is limited by con score.
Dude, that's what we're saying.
That's what we're
Okay.
saying, homie.
Sorry. And now to roll for my HP. Cool.
So you know that whole big kerfuffle about getting an alchemy set?
Yes.
If I go Artificer 3, I get right tool for the job.
Yep.
I don't know what to do. Fuck.
You want to go Artificer 3?
I gain another 4th level
I'm
spell
still
slot.
waffling.
Because I have a little scene I want to do if you do that.
And
Yeah,
now,
let's do it.
pick 2 more spells. God.
Ooh, I get martial versatility and an ability score improvement. Yoink.
So.
I get my subclass and the Crimson Rights.
Okay.
Right,
So
I
we
get an
will,
ASI
we will
too.
get to you in a minute, Kelio. So Firga, you
Yeah.
start getting your stuff together. You look over your tools, and Scout activates.
Hey, Scout?
Processing.
Quirks an eyebrow.
Oh, wait.
Oh, curious.
What level? Wait, what level are we at now?
8.
8 total. Like,
Okay.
whatever that multi-class would be.
Okay, wait, never mind. I do not get my subclass yet.
Okay. Rune Speaker Junior Grade Firga Dwemerwode's authorization has been upgraded.
It's been what now?
Rune Speaker Firga Dwemerwode. Scanning. And you get the little scan thing, and then there's a flash bulb that goes off, and Scout prints you a little ID card.
That was bright. Takes the ID card, looks at it, like, what the...
Additional functionality restored.
What functionality is that?
RuneSpeaker Firga Dwemerwode now has access to additional protocols for defense and utility, as well as processing quartermaster protocols.
What's Quartermaster Protocols?
This unit can create a tool required for a specific circumstance.
Like blacksmith tools and all that?
Like bobs up and down.
Oh, that's very convenient.
Mm.
And she's like rubbing her hands together like, ooh, I've got ideas already.
Hey, maybe I will. Just to be clear, real quick, Fox.
Mm-hmm, sure.
At 8th level, you ruled that clerics get both Divine Strike and the Potent spellcasting, right?
Correct.
Yeah, I think I'll start going into Paladin later.
Okay. Remember, you're getting limited level ups after this.
Mm-hmm. There's not much to miss out on from Paladin with those.
Fair. And if anybody is concerned about limited level ups, be it in the audience or the table, it's just... It's not going to limit the fiction that much. I just want to keep the actual, like, realm-shaping abilities out of my players' hands, because it's really hard to balance a story around those. But don't worry, they'll continue getting stronger.
Well, we'll just be curating what we get.
Correct.
Another quick question. Do I use my maximum con without the reduction for this?
Yes.
Ooh.
Okay.
You told me I could take thrown weapon fighting for my fighting style here.
You could.
I have a question.
Yes.
So I get martial versatility, I believe it's called, which allows me to change my fighting style. If I change my fighting style to Tunnel Fighter from Blessed Warrior, do I lose the ability to do my cantrips?
Yes. If you get...
Thought I would double check.
If you get your cantrips from a fighting style, yes.
On the one hand, that Tunnel Fighter ability that I watched Congo abuse throughout all of Crown is good. On the other hand, spare the dying.
On the one hand, really good ability. On the other hand, life cleric.
Fair fucking enough. Fuck these cantrips.
Yeah.
Like,
Also, keep in
don't
mind
worry
you can
about
get
it.
a feat. You can also pick up Sentinel.
when it comes to healing, Lash, You have your lay on hands, that's true. But Firga's got a ranged heal, Kilio's got a ranged heal, Dawn's got a ranged heal, and Guiding Wind has 4.
Fair fucking enough. Time to go for war.
So
I mean this with respect. I literally cannot be beat in the realm of healing.
No, you really can't.
No.
I've got a question.
Though Guiding Wind is a side grade to you, just to be clear. Go ahead, Firga.
The subclass I'm looking at gives me another tool proficiency. Are there any 5-point fox proficiencies that I should be aware of?
Yeah. Pick what crafting do you want to go into?
I don't know is the problem. But I was wondering if there was any like pre-established ones.
I mean, sure. There's blacksmithing, tinsmithing, goldsmithing. There's leathercraft. There's herbalism, alchemy. There's hunting is its own skill proficiency if you want to do that to like make money. There's mining. There's fishing. There's clothing, which is really hard to say. There's bowcraft and fletching. There's woodworking writ large. There's brewing,
Okay.
cooking. Like, name
So,
something and we can
name
do
something,
it.
okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ooh.
While that's being thought of, I have a question.
Of course.
Tunnel Fighter says, as a bonus action, we know this, and you can use your reaction to make a melee attack against a creature that moves within 5 feet while within your reach.
Mhm.
Lash has a reach weapon.
You read it wrong.
Hmm?
You can use your reaction to make a melee attack against a creature that moves more than 5 feet in your reach. Not within 5 feet.
Within...
Your reach
Got
weapon
it.
applies.
Cool, this is gonna be rude as shit.
Okay.
Combine that with Sentinel, it's even better. Anyway.
Question for anyone that has an opinion. Should I swap magic stones for a different cantrip?
No.
No.
It's
Magic
too
stones
thematic.
are very good.
It's
It is
really
very-
good and it's thematic.
Fair enough.
It's very
I want to
thematic.
see you cast Magic Stone and then shove one into a werewolf's mouth.
Nice. I
What do you got?
have a question for the party.
Uh-huh.
I'm looking at the Crimson Rights, which I do get at this level.
Yep.
I have 3 options: lightning, cold, or flame. I'm thinking flame.
Flame.
Flame. Though I do have a question.
Yes.
Do you have the things for, like, Sentinel stance or all the stances? Because they aren't in...
Sentinel
feat.
stance is not a thing. Sentinel is a feat.
Got it.
Oh, this is a new spell from Fizzbands.
I called it Sentinel Stance because it was combining Sentinel
With Tunnel
with
Fighter.
the Tunnel Fighter stance.
Got it.
This spell is so good. Holy shit. Yes, I'm taking it. If I'm allowed to take spells from Fizzbands.
What is it?
It's called Rhymes Binding Ice.
Oh.
Yeah, we can talk about that. I haven't looked over it yet, but I don't think you're gonna get into a fight this session, so
Hey, Fox.
yo.
I'll send the wiki link backstage.
Thank you.
I get a feat, or I
Mhm.
get an ability score improvement, which means
Okay.
I get a feat.
Okay.
Mhm.
What's that? You mentioned a feat in Tails
Uh-huh.
that can replace material component below a
Eschew
certain cost.
materials.
Actually, before I go all into that idea, let me check my stuff to see if I
Eschew
can even get use
materials
out of that.
removes the material cost for any spell component less than 250 gold.
Mm. Okay, I really can't make much use of that, it seems, because I don't have any spells that require anything.
Oh no.
It's much better for like a wizard.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, it can't replace like the gem from Revivify.
No, because that's 300. It's 50 over.
Yeah.
A good one for you, Dawn. like, any particular reason you don't want to go in, like, towards Titan's Grip? Go down that tree? Or Dauntless? Dauntless would be great for you.
Actually, Titan's Grip would be really good for several reasons.
Then
But
you
the
can
main
use your
reason,
great sword and your shield at the same time.
Sorry.
yeah, since Guiding Wind's got a great shield with him, and I don't know.
That or I could take Scorching Ray. That could also be good.
I don't really have any other shield with me right now.
Like, you can't take Titan's Grip right now.
Oh,
You have to get Power Attack and Great Weapon Mastery first.
ah,
But it's a tree that you can go down.
it is. I could. That's an interesting idea. I could increase my dex and my int. Or I could just cap out my wisdom.
More healing.
Yeah, more wisdom is more healing.
Makes all my medicine checks better.
Mm-hmm. Makes all your perception checks better.
Alright, party, I got a conundrum for you.
Okay.
I am shoveling between two different feats.
Okay.
Alert or tough?
Just a point.
Mm-hmm.
There is a shaman-specific feat.
Alright.
There's a couple.
Hang on. We're throwing these aside for the moment. Let's hear them.
One of them is Awakened Mind, which gives you a new song type.
Okay.
So you would get Song of Earth, Song of Fire, Song of Wind, Song of Water, and then another song type.
Okay.
There is excuse me. There's one that you can take that would give you a couple of new totems.
I do already have a feat that gives me an extra totem and doubles their health.
Mm-hmm. And there's one that you could take that gives you, like, buffs to your stuff or more spells. Like, for example, you could take a feat that lets you double the range of your totems, which would be insane.
I would like that one, please.
You would like the one that doubles the range of your totem?
I would like that one, please.
It's called Echoing Song.
Nice.
It increases your wisdom by 1 up to a maximum of 20, and doubles the range of any awakened totems that you put down.
Sorry, misclicked.
You said specifically the awakened tokens?
Any totem that you put down that has an aura is an awakened totem. You're thinking
Oh.
Ascended.
Yes, that is what I was thinking of. Nice. Alright. Well, that's great, because that wisdom mod busts my wisdom up to 20.
Nice. Okay, so Kilio,
Mm-hmm.
you spent your downtime training your wolves, and then you went to sleep.
No.
What?
Uh-huh.
You can't talk to Guiding Wind in your downtime because you just did that.
I don't... Fuck.
You could talk to Guiding Wind in the morning, which is what I have planned.
Okay,
But
that's
you're
fine.
going to sleep first.
Mm-hmm.
And
Okay.
thus, I'm gonna focus on you for a minute.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh, no. We just leveled up. You're not gonna kill me yet.
No, I'm not gonna kill you. I'm just gonna give you a Warlock Dream.
Oh, fuck.
Warlock dreams! Woo!
You dream that you're out hunting, getting supplies for Clan Roche. Your Amma is cooking, and
I'm home.
home.
Great.
Yeah. And you have that, like, gentleman's competition that you do with the other hunters of Clan Roche. It's all in good fun. And all at once, a mist closes in around you, and you're separated from your wolves. And through the mist, you suddenly find yourself in the biggest village you've ever seen. You're indoors in what appears to be a meeting hall, and out the window there's just more buildings than you've ever seen in one place, and there's a Goliath standing in front of you.
Do I recognize the Goliath?
You do not.
I think just for the moment, just kind of looking around.
And he looks at you with confusion, and he says, "Who are you?" I can't do the voice, but you get it.
I'm Kilio of Clan Roche.
I called for Shara.
Oh. Oh.
Oh my god, I just
Oh
did
god.
the face. Oh
Wait a second.
It's the boy!
For those of us
It's
that
the dingus!
know the continuation.
Oh god, how do I? Fuck. I gotta remember how this went.
Go pull up the VOD and quote yourself. Don't.
Well, not exactly, because things have changed.
It's fine, it doesn't have to be exact.
Yes, I have been called that.
His markings are weird. You can, like, you can't read them even though you can read them.
Kind of like looking at Spanish when you've taken like maybe 2 years of
No,
Spanish.
it's kind of like looking at letters that have been rubbed off.
It's kind of like looking like at letters that have like the top half of the letters removed.
More or less.
That moment when your printer's being a fuck and there's just like a white line through a line of text.
Yes.
Yeah, and I think like for a moment she stares at him in confusion. Where am I? Who are
My
you?
office. I'm a skald. Solcom Soulforger, Andreson. The Clan Grawl. Bullshit, Kilio.
No, you're not.
And then I think you realize he said Andre's son.
What? That's not even a Goliath name.
No, you know that name.
I do? Oh wait, fuck.
Yeah.
Oh, God, what did I say? You have so many seconds to explain
Yep.
who you are.
Mm-hmm. No, you have so many seconds to explain how you got that axe, is what you said.
Yeah.
And the Goliath says, "It's mine." Well, my paws.
That's not yours, that's Clan Grawl's.
Exactly. My paw was champion of Clan Grawl.
Your dad is that... God, what was the phrase I used? Was it Kinslayer?
Mm-hmm.
Your dad, your paw, is that Kinslayer?
Hey. No. I don't think he killed anyone. It's a long story.
Well, you better start talking.
Actually, I called Jara because I need help.
Help with What?
And if you want to see the rest of this scene, I recommend watching Tales of the Nightlights. So yeah, you finish that interaction, and then you wake up the next day.
Okay. The interaction is much more thorough over there.
Yeah, but I don't remember it word for word.
Yeah.
More like she wakes up for her half of the watch.
Yeah, right.
Do I remember that
Oh yeah.
dream?
You told him about Golden Fields.
What's got you in a fuss, Wolfwalker? You were turning in your sleep.
Nothing. It's my watch, right?
Yes.
She kind of just shakes her head clear of the daze. A lot on my mind. Something weird. Just don't worry about it.
All right, then I won't. Enjoy your watch.
Kilio, just before morning, or just before the end of your watch, I suppose,
Mm-hmm.
the wolves are restless. Like, yeah, you're not feeling great, they're not feeling great, Runyak's not here, I'm not talking about that. They keep looking towards where you know Caer Denival to be. And they're restless. There's something in that direction they don't like.
I think she's gonna look in that direction herself for a bit.
Can you make a perception check for me with disadvantage?
Okay.
Does the war banner apply?
It should. It's applied while Lash is unconscious before.
Okay, then yes. Thank you.
Okay.
Okay. That's not enough with disadvantage.
Okay.
Don't notice anything.
We'll. I think she'll like go over to the nearest wolf and just kind of try to calm them down
Mm-hmm.
the best
Okay.
she can.
And we'll fade out on that scene, and then we'll fade in on you guys like having breakfast and getting everything together. And I understand, Kilio, you had some group conversations you wanted to have.
Mm-hmm.
So let's get that going.
Like she'll go up to Guiding Wind, probably while he's like.
Yeah, you
I
go
don't
up to
know,
Guiding Wind,
eating?
and Iron Gate like starts to get up. And I'm assuming Guiding Wind, you like put a hand out and like it's cool.
Yep.
Do I know he's a shaman?
You know he's a shaman. You don't really know what that means. Iron Gate's
I-
called him a shaman.
And I understand the word shaman is what they went to when. And either, but I don't really know what a shaman is.
Like, you know what a shaman is in Goliath terms.
All I know is that this person is a spiritualist.
Oh,
Effectively.
that much is obvious.
Mm-hmm.
You're a shaman of some description.
Correct.
Move your mic a little closer, Cookie.
I need some help with something. I'm not entirely sure how to go about explaining it yet. There's... Fuck, how do I explain the Gar thing to Guiding Wind? Fuck. I have to start from scratch.
Mm-hmm.
There's my people follow certain spirits. Spirits of different animals. There's some that follow owl, some that follow bear. My kin follow wolf.
I follow.
You have inspiration. Thank you, Jansen. You have inspiration, Kilio.
Oh, cool. I believe I've been feeling a pull by this spirit. And I am unfamiliar with the rites that we would go through. But sorry, I worded that wrong.
Nope, that's
That
right.
we would go through in order to commune with this spirit. Where others may reach the same thing through something like a curse. It's technically still a curse, but it's more of a blessing than it is a curse to us.
I understand.
I know very little of the rites. I was hoping you could help me if you know your way around it.
You saved my life. Anything I can do to help.
Do you need reagents of any kind? Herbs of any description? Certain plants? Anything? I can gather them for you.
As it would be the rights of your people, I would need their medicines, herbs.
Kilio, make
Do
a
I?
religion check.
Religion. I'm not great at these, but I have inspiration, so I could reroll.
You also get the war banner.
Ooh, not a great roll from the war banner.
Okay, I'm gonna reroll it then.
Okay.
Do I reroll war banner as well, or just?
You will, yes.
I don't have disadvantage on this, right?
You do not.
Okay.
Okay.
That's more like it.
Much better. For a total of 25. So that religion check allows you to make a nature check.
Okay.
This is
God.
the twofold check.
I'm not great in this one either.
War banner, please.
Or better might help me here.
Nice. So he says, like, I would need the herbs for people. And you're like, well, I don't know what those are. I know my ama had these herbs for medicine, and I probably know what happens afterwards. I mean, Tor and Ragulf were really sick afterwards. Wait a minute, I gave them an herb potion before. You know the herbs, Kilio.
Okay. I will be back. What are the herbs?
I don't have a list in front of me.
Could I find them in this environment?
I mean, yeah, you're from this environment.
Okay, then.
Yeah, but it could be that they grow in the spring and it's fucking cold out.
That's fair. The thing is, the collection of herbs doesn't seem to do anything.
What do you mean by that?
I mean, like, if you were making, like, a healing salve or whatever, your Amma would explain, like, this does this, and this does this, and, like, we bind it with honey to keep the small things away, etc. But, like, the herbs that you took to... thinking back, the realization and the religion check and the nature check was, like, Tor, Ragolf, Ingvolf, like, they went away for a bit. You probably didn't see Ingvolfs. They went away for a bit, and then they came back and they were really sick, and then afterwards they were, you know, hunters. But at the time you didn't think about it, but then putting those times together, your Amma made up a concoction before they went away, and it was the same concoction. It was the only time she made it. But that concoction, which you now have in your head, doesn't do anything. Which, like, you could extrapolate, like, maybe I'm missing an ingredient. Or two. Or a spell or something. Or it's fake. Whatever you want to conclude, you can. But, like, if you want to go get those herbs, that's fine, but it doesn't do anything.
Wait. Out of character, it screams placebo effect.
Maybe.
Doesn't make any sense. I know my way around plants. These don't interact with each other. They don't interact with each other in any way.
How loud are you being?
You're talking normally,
Okay.
I'd say.
Theria, you can hear this, and I bring this up because Scout is listening.
Yeah, I think she like list off the ingredients and like what they're usually used for, what they usually do, and none of it comes together.
Can you, Theria, can you make a religion check, please?
Sure thing.
Or no, I'm sorry, nature. Or herbalism or alchemy if you're proficient with either of those, with your wisdom.
Let me take a look.
Nature is usually with nature and religion are usually within.
I don't have either of those, so
You do have that tool proficiency.
that's true.
You want to take herbalism? Dawn, you could also make this check. Herbalism with your wisdom if you wanted.
Could I also make this check?
Yeah, if you're proficient.
Okay.
Would probably be alchemy, but okay.
I mean, alchemy would also work. Make sure you're rolling as Dawn. Oh! Okay. So... Dawn says, wait, what? What's up?
Sorry. Just noticed that rolled before my modifier had actually updated. Do you want that to sit? Because I hadn't put in my 2 from my ASI yet.
Okay. Put that in. Make sure you're rolling as Dawn. And roll it again.
I was. It must have refreshed.
You have not been rolling as Dawn this entire session.
What the fuck?
It's had the
That's weird.
Gamzee. It's had the Gamzee logo the whole time.
We also have GM Gamzee.
Oh, the fuck! It really must have refreshed earlier then. There we go. Now we should be in business.
So roll that again.
Let me get him open. Come on, come on. No.
Doot doot.
Bomb loves being the slowest one of all of the D8 games to load.
Hmm.
There is quite a lot in here.
Well,
There's quite a lot.
I'm gonna go ahead and move on. You can make the roll as well. So, Kelia, you list them off and you say it doesn't do anything, and Scout makes a noise and he says, "Data incomplete." At the same time, Guiding Wind, that is like a rather heavy like spirit bonding potion, but it
Mhm.
requires the essence of whatever you're spirit bonding to.
Hmm. You are missing a key ingredient.
What? What do you mean? That's
As
everything I was told to gather.
then you have not been told it all.
Alright, what's she missing?
And you, points to the scout thing. What was that noise about?
Data incomplete.
It doesn't
Mr.
tell me
Gray?
anything.
Well, it tells you that you're missing something.
I am about to explain what the floating orb is saying you are missing.
Okay.
Yeah.
As you have described, the potion would do nothing. What you miss is the essence of what you are connecting towards.
Dot, dot, dot. Whoa.
Hmm.
What? How do I get essence of, like, hair? How do you get essence of... It doesn't make any sense.
Hey, Arethyr,
Uh-huh.
make an Arcana check. I'm assuming you're listening to this.
Of course.
Make an Arcana check.
And guess what? My Arcana just improved because my intelligence went from 18 to 20.
Nice.
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 You recall that the treasure of Clan Roche was a bottle containing the scent of all of the beasts within their dominion? And you're like, oh, it was like a magic jug, an alchemy jug, but it had like. So, magical essence, and this is something you would know, magical essence is a potent arcane construct, alchemical construct, literally, of like it's semi-incorporeal, and it serves as a catalyst for alchemy, spellcraft, and enchanting.
Uh-huh.
So this would be an alchemy jug that like makes like essence of the wilds or something like that.
Is that what that's about?
Huh? What are you talking about?
How much do you know of the Goliath clan's treasures, Wolfwalker?
What do I know of Clan Roche's Goliath treasure? The treasure. Clan Roche.
You know that it's a vessel containing all the beasts of the north.
I know what it is. I don't know what it does. It's a vessel that holds...
Jara poured it in the river and made all the hunting grounds in the north.
It makes... It's what was used to make the hunting grounds.
Yes, I'm familiar with the myths.
They're not myths.
They are myths, but all myths are
awesome.
rooted in truth, Wolfwalker.
Hmm. I don't understand what that has to do with this.
This vessel, it's, from what I read, what I gathered, let me pull up my notes real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Contain the literal wording I read was that it contained the scent of every beast in Clan Roche's dominion.
Wait.
It could be. It contains the arcane essence of this spirit or whatnot that you are seeking.
Oh, great, I have to travel all the way back home.
No, you don't. It's been lost.
Oh. Wait. Fuck. Then how did Alma make this? This potion?
Because Lola was a cook. And
I'm aware. I'm aware of that out of character, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But Kilio is like, what in the fuck?
No, like you know your Alma was a shaman.
So Alma knew how to make it without the treasure. Can't exactly go to Alma right now.
Scout goes, data available.
What you got?
Processing. Synthesis techniques available.
What?
And what techniques would that be?
Alchemic production.
Alright, I might be able to bodge together some alchemy equipment if we have the materials.
I have some vials and stuff, but I don't think that's enough for an alchemy lab.
You would need to heat and distill animal parts and then infuse them with magic. It would take an alchemy lab, or getting when you could do it in your fire totem.
That works. What materials do we need specifically?
Scout starts listing off like alchemy tools.
Alright, don't have a pipe yet.
Doesn't right tool for the job allow you to magically create those tools?
Yes, I was trying to
One
explain
at
in character
One at a time, I think.
how she goes about bodging that.
But yeah, you can right tool for the job. Yes.
Yes. Unless Totem Bro wants to step in.
Wind.
Well, wouldn't you still need like some of the stuff? Just the fire totem would be the heat source.
No. Because of the nature of what the totems are, you could effectively dump animal parts into the fire totem with the intent of making the Song of Life, and you would get the alchemical essence of the wilds out of it.
Okay. That's really fucking cool.
Yeah, right?
I may be of some assistance here.
Okay.
What do you got?
You say you would need all of these tools to create such a distillate. But I have a means to do it easier.
Go on.
And he stands up.
Big, tall man.
Iron Gate stands up.
He holds the carved bear totem around his neck. Gets a flare up of the white hot eyes that you guys saw, and I think just next to, because this tent has like a central bonfire in it, yeah?
Yes.
Like just by it, he's gonna summon the fire totem.
So yeah, so like a spark leaps out of the central bonfire and lands on the tarp, and right before anybody can be like, "Oh shit," and go to stamp it out, it erupts in the form of like a 3-foot tall bear statue with orange runes on it.
It's as tall as Kilio.
Yeah.
What is that?
This is my song of fire.
I see.
If you can bring the necessary animal parts to it, I can distill the song of life.
I can try to find some fresh game. I'm not sure what else. Okay.
Game won't do. You're trying to connect with
Wolf.
Wolf.
So do you need wolf parts?
Take a little bit from each of your wolves.
What? How? I'm sorry. What do I need exactly?
You need the essence of the spirit you're trying to bond with.
What? I think to wind. Would some of their hair each do, or do I need more?
Would that be enough?
I like
I assume if it would, it wouldn't be particularly strong.
right. Like here's the thing. Not to put too fine a point on it. What is Blood Hunter's whole thing?
I know, but I'm
I'm
aware.
not saying you have to kill them, but I think the ritual requires blood.
Oof.
If it helps, Scout can make a syringe. You don't need like a gallon.
No.
Yeah. So
I see.
yeah, Wind shakes his head. You would need stronger essence from within them.
I think she nods. I think she makes her whistle to call them over.
Yep.
And I'm gonna cast Speak with Animals.
Okay. So you cast Speak with Animals, and you immediately hear, "Will you please be quiet?" And you're privy to this, and as soon as it finishes, you hear, "I'm just saying, where is he?" And you look over, and Popcorn is like facing the bird.
I think she like takes a deep breath and looks down, and then like calls to Orith, Layla, and
Yeah, you already
Never.
called them over. They're standing in front of you.
Orith, Layla, Mevu.
They perk up immediately. There you are, little sister.
Sorry for leaving you.
Impossible to tell.
Sorry for leaving you all. I know. I'm sorry for leaving you all on the beach like that.
You didn't sleep well. None of us did, to be fair, Olive.
No, I dreamt something. Something strange.
There is something close.
Like what?
It howls.
Do you three remember Tor and Balgruff? No, not Balgruff. Ragolf. I got the
Ragolf,
syllables.
yes.
I got the syllables fucked. Tor and Ragolf.
They nod.
The way they can become more
Like
like
us?
you. Killier nods.
Sister says you did it.
Kinda. I went and found the green for it.
What?
But I've learned the green things, plants. That's the way they.
Orith is
that's-
talking about when you went feral after he died.
Oh,
He said sister said you did it, meaning like Mevu and Layla told him.
gotcha. My bad. I misunderstood.
No worries.
I did, but I can't call on it whenever I want.
What do you need? You don't use your magic unless you need something. Which is a shame.
I can only do it so often. I'm sorry.
Do it more.
I will try.
Mevu like nudges Orith.
Just as sometimes Alma needs green things for her cooking. Her, to do special things. For this, it needs something different. Something only you three can provide.
We're not afraid. You can bring us back.
It won't kill you, I promise.
Then...
How do I want to go about doing this?
Generally speaking, you roll up a piece of lunch meat and stab them in the shoulder when they're not looking.
Basically.
Also, see.
Do you want a syringe or?
See also
Are you just
that
gonna
your
nick 'em?
See also that your beasts have an absolute trust in you, so much so that as long as you're in a line of sight to you, they have the brave feature. Just saying.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You just said it's not going to kill them, so they don't care.
Okay. So I'm going to take out one of my vials. Like the jar type things.
Mm-hmm. A jar or a vial? That's very different.
They're like small. They're not that big.
Okay.
How much do we need, Guiding Wind?
Not much. If you're just making one dose of this potion, a vial would do.
A vial will be sufficient.
I'm not gonna use Owl's Pinion, because Owl's Pinion would suck.
Just have Scout do it.
I mean, okay. If Irga's gonna offer up that method instead of...
I mean, you probably have to call for it.
Yep.
You turn around like,
Hey.
Virga! You do that?
Yeah, like, Virga?
So, hang on. You hear, I know that name! And Popcorn starts bouncing over.
I love that bean.
You can
Hey.
talk again. Hello.
Oh, hello, popcorn. Pat, pat.
Do you have a better way to do this?
A better way to do what? Maybe I can help.
No, Popcorn, we've got it.
Baby.
I think we. I think I.
Why don't... Hang on. Why don't you go keep the bird company?
Cause he's mean!
He looks lonely. He's just upset.
I'm upset too!
Oh.
Where's my friend Horny?
No.
Time to explain death to the goat.
Lots of pets for the goat.
I'll tell you about it later, okay?
You won't talk later.
I will. I made a promise. Looks to Aura.
I don't know either.
Meanwhile, Firga's like asking Scout, like, hey, what about like a pokey thing, but it, like sucks the stuff out?
Dispensing. And yet, just from the bottom, Scout just grows a syringe and needle. ...
Yeah, that looks about right. Thanks.
Are you sure that thing is safe?
99.9% sterile.
You could slush it around in some alcohol if it'd make you feel better.
Little sister,
Yes. Yes,
Popcorn is
Layla?
right. What did happen to Runyak?
Like she sits down in front of them. And
Tiny
hard
thing
to-
got smaller. Popcorn
It's-
leans down and like nudges you.
Runyak.
Up.
Okay, popcorn. Brunyak. We were attacked on the ship.
Question.
Looks over to the ram.
We
What's a ship?
understand Kilio while
Yeah, you can understand Kilio. What's a ship?
The big thing I walked to in the water. That thing.
Oh. Question.
Yes, popcorn.
How did you do that? Can I do it?
Maybe when you're older. Turns to the wolves.
So, where's Chivar during all this?
Probably like off by himself like he usually is.
Okay.
Brunyak saved
you
us.
speaking to the animals of Erickson, Wolfwalker.
I'm sorry, what was that?
Are you
Are you
talking to the
speaking to
animals
the-
about what happened? Sorry.
I am.
You should know something.
Huh?
Do not misunderstand this as a sign of hope. He is not dead, but his path through the stars has ended. And I don't know what that means.
That's a dark omen is what that is.
Yeah, I feel like that's not supposed to work like that.
Oh,
Popcorn is looking at Irithyr and he's going, no, use words like this. And Irithyr, all you hear is bah.
oh
What are you trying to tell him, boy? Pat.
no.
You're falling behind on your lessons too. Not Driga.
To Layla, Mavu, and Aura. Supposedly, we thought he saved us all. He did.
From what?
Dragon that walked on its own hind legs.
You should have taken one of us.
Kilio shakes her head. Those things don't see like you or I. They sense our warmth.
Layla says, you do get cold easily, little sister.
Kilio nods. If I brought you along, we would have been in a lot more danger. But according
so he's
to
gone.
technically,
Dead? Who's dead?
the elf doesn't think so.
Popcorn comes back over. Who's dead?
No one, Popcorn.
Someone's dead. Nods matter-of-factly, which is unfortunate because he's a ram.
Yeah, I know. Having to take a step back every time he nods his head,
Yup.
and he takes a step forward each time.
Yup.
I'm being herded around the wolves.
Yup. Who died?
Brunyak is alive. According to the
Who
elf.
died?
I think she's ignoring Popcorn for the moment.
Okay.
I'm sorry, Popcorn, but fuck, you're annoying. Oh,
He's not annoying, he's popcorn.
I believe the word you're looking for is affectionate bean.
Right?
yes. But to the wolves, the elf speaks that while he's not dead,
No, he doesn't. The elf can't speak. You're the only one who can speak.
while he's not dead, it's, in terms that they'd understand.
Yeah, could you do me a favor and make a dexterity saving throw?
Oh, fuck. In terms they'd understand,
Mm-hmm.
his legend has come to a halt.
Yeah,
And then
his-
next save.
Yeah, his legend has come to a, and then dex. Okay, you pass. So
What does he try to do? What does he try to do?
yeah, he's like, you're like progressively ignoring him, and he goes. Eventually, he just goes, "Hey!" and goes to like nudge you with his head, but he's a ram.
Oh god.
So Firga, you see like Kelio being herded around by Popcorn, and then Popcorn bleeds and just like swings his head at Kelio, and Kelio has to roll out of the way.
Popcorn! What was that for?
Popcorn, I'm trying to explain something.
You're ignoring me.
This is important. I'll pay attention to you in just a second, okay? Like goes over and pats his head.
Trevor's sad.
I know.
Why?
Because
Swear
we're
to
not
God.
going on a different journey for right now. Why don't you go cheer him up?
I've
You're good
tried.
at that.
And then the bird yelled at me.
Looks to the bird.
He was incessant.
Are you always a stick in the mud?
When I am cold and hungry and regularly thrown against gigantic beasts without an explanation or the comforts of home, yes.
I'll go talk to Trevor in just a moment. Popcorn. Turning back to the wolves. Supposedly, the elf believes his legend has come to a halt. I'm not sure what that means, but point is, he's not here anymore.
So we're gonna go find him, right?
Not right now, but I believe soon. we'll meet him again.
Trevar said something. I don't remember. And like Layla walks over and like nudges Trevar and says, "Come along, I need help hunting." Hunting? Okay.
You mean popcorn?
Yeah, that's what I meant, popcorn. And leads him out of the tent. And Mavis says, Trevar did say something.
What did he say?
It was strange.
Hmm?
Trevar never lost faith during the odd behavior of the human. But last night he said the dragon won. What does that mean?
I think she like mutters it, repeating it to herself.
Can Irithir hear that?
Probably.
Confurga?
Probably.
Who can't hear that?
Hold.
Runyak.
Rude!
Oh my fucking
Very
god!
rude.
One hit KO. Fuck.
You asked who couldn't hear it. I answered you.
Oh my
Popcorn and Layla, they just walked away.
Jesus, fuck.
You absolute hogwomble. Like, yeah, okay, you right, but the fuck, man. Yeah, I would like to cast this on the GM.
Cool. Knock knock. Who's there? Not Runyak.
Ugh. But yeah, like Kelly
Look, just because you're right doesn't mean you have to be so right about it.
Kelly like mutters, like the dragon won, like kind of questioningly to herself.
The dragon. Excuse me for a while.
What?
What do you mean the dragon won?
So you can finish this scene, but Irithir has something he wants to do.
I mean,
Okay.
I thought he went down fighting the dragon, but how can we know who won?
That's what Trevar has said. How does one console an animal grieving over its fallen companion?
I never said Trevar was grieving.
Revar's an old horse, isn't he?
I think I'm gonna break away and go and see Trevar.
Okay.
Virga, can you see about that? Please be careful.
I'm no expert, but I can try. If they'll stay still.
Scout puts a holographic reticule on Aura's shoulder.
Nice. I'm guessing I'll need to make some kind of check here.
Nope. Aura takes 1 point of damage.
Okay.
Okay. And like I'll go see Trevar real quick.
Okay. Trevar's just chilling.
Hey, Trevar.
Looks over at you.
I was speaking to the wolves and popcorn.
Yep.
How are you holding up?
Tail flick. How are you?
I've been better.
No, he said, how would you?
How would... Wait, I'm sorry, what?
How are you holding up? Response, how would you?
I wouldn't be doing very well myself.
Pause at the bottom of the tent, briefly. Help you with something?
Mostly wanted to check on you. I know it's never hard to lose someone you care for. Fuck, I said that wrong. It's never easy to lose someone you care for.
Did I do that?
I suppose he isn't lost yet.
Nope.
You're smarter than you let on.
Yep.
Oh, I love Trivar.
I raised a good boy.
Very much so.
Very much so. We'll see this to the end. If you need anything, like, I don't know hoof care or anything of that sort, but we're coming to it.
Here go.
She nods. Figure can help you.
Yep.
Just nudge me or anything, and I'll get that across to Firka when you need it.
Anything?
Anything.
Make it like 30 seconds, sir.
Fuck.
Bye.
Goodbye, Kilio.
Okay, that's enough to pass.
Okay, what's he trying to do?
He's trying to bite you by the back of your cloak and pick you up.
Okay. Fuck it, I'll let him.
Dangle halfling.
I'll let him.
And he walks out of the tent, and he circles the tent so that he's facing the water, and then he drops you in the snow.
Oh no.
Oh, fuck.
Four legs, two wings, and a head. I don't know, but I think that's a dragon.
Look in the direction.
There's nothing there.
How can you tell?
Can now. Could before.
Sorry, good what?
Can't now, could before.
Ah,
Imbues me with the terrifying thought of, is Trivar like the animal companion version of a spirit medium?
Could be.
What class was Runyak?
Sylvan Knight.
I was asking Gamzee.
Oh, sorry.
Sylvan Knight is as far as I'm aware.
Yeah, well, based
I don't
on
know anything
those
else.
names, Sylvan, Magic of the Wilds, Knight, Cavalryman, da-dum.
Okay, fair enough. Magic horse. Magic horse.
Sylvan Knight and Sylvan Horse.
Last night, saw something.
What did you see?
Big dragon.
Overhead?
Nope.
In the water?
Nope.
In your sleep?
Nope. On the sand.
Fuck.
Big dragon. Bigger than the boat.
Bigger than...
Yep.
I think I need to tell the others. Move to go back inside unless the horse stops.
Hold on there.
Yes.
Don't need to.
Don't need to.
Nope.
Why?
'Cause I'm alive.
You're right.
Huh? What'd you say?
I
He
said,
said you're right.
you're right.
It's all me. If it was a problem, I'd be gone.
Oh, that shouldn't be funny, but God, I love this horse.
Look at
He
my horse.
really.
My horse
if-
is amazing.
See,
This fucking old man horse really do be just saying shit as it be, and it's just.
What is Treevar's personality? Cowboy. Moving on.
Yeah.
to be fair, Trevar hasn't had a chance to shine as of yet.
Correct.
They always say yee-haw, but it's never haw-yee anyways.
What?
Cowboys say yeehaw, and ninjas say hee-yah.
Both of you get the fuck out of my house.
Okay.
We're not in
I'm
your
thinking
house.
the kids.
Okay, anyway. To the horse. Nice. That means in whatever state he is now, there may still be some part of him.
Sorry, what'd you say?
Regardless of the state he is in now, there may still be some part of him there.
Nope.
No. Then why would he leave us?
I think
Think of-
Treevar looks up and he says, "It's all his."
Hmm. Well, there's not much we can do about it right now.
What's to do? Kilio, you hear? "Poof, I'm okay."
What in the?
I really hope that's popcorn falling out of a tree.
It's more like, how did he get into the tree? More like Pupper running into a tree.
Easy go. He can get to some strange places.
He can climb like anything more than like a 91-degree angle, so he's fine.
I mean, fair. That's fair.
We've all seen the comic.
Yeah, I love that.
The wolf challenged him. The wolf challenged him to do it just to keep him busy, not expecting it to work.
How do I get down? Ugh.
The same way you got up. Oh. Okay, starts backing down the tree.
Backing down the tree.
Skyrim Ram, Skyrim Ram.
I missed a step.
I'm gonna go back inside. Trayvon,
Where'd the stairs go?
Yep.
And I'll like
No,
turn.
you turn away, and Treevar goes, "What do I call you?"
Kilio.
I don't get, little sister.
I mean, all of you can call me little sister, but I assume you meant a name.
I know your name. It's polite to ask.
You can call me little sister. You are kin, after all.
Nods at you. I'm gonna go save the sheep.
He likes getting in trouble, don't he?
He means well.
I know it. I'll turn to go back inside.
Yeah. As you go back inside and the spell is fading, you hear popcorn. That's my name. Oh.
Oh god, I love this stupid ram.
I look to Orith and Mavu and
Yeah, the fire totem is busily bubbling away.
So we just wait. I need to go gather the herbs, don't I?
Did you not have herbs on you, Guiding I thought you had some.
okay.
Oh god, my thing was being weird with the mute button. We never said anything about having herbs on him.
He's a shaman. He should.
He was held up in a sanctuary for amount of days that you guys don't know.
Yeah, but you didn't spend herbs during that time. They're
Yeah,
not
that's
really
true.
useful.
I guess there's no reason he wouldn't.
Yeah.
You got any frost thorn? I've still got honey.
I have.
So the fire totem is merrily bubbling away.
Do we get in like easy bake oven ding at the end of it?
I was thinking about it. I'm thinking it's more like Legend of Zelda, where it shakes and then shoots out a sparkly.
Yes, that's great. I love that too.
Yes.
So yeah,
I think you'll just wait.
What's actually going to happen is you're going to have to dip your hand in and scoop out the potion and drink it.
I mean, yeah, and just kind of wait for it to get done.
In the meantime,
Yes.
I feel like Irithir is smart enough to put 2 and 2 together.
Regarding what?
The Dragon 1.
I'm listening.
So the fortunate thing about it being always night is I basically always have access to the stars.
Yes.
And
Even though there's clouds in the way.
About that, actually, the clouds have been steadily decreasing the closer you get to Caer Dineval.
That's interesting.
That's why it wasn't snowing super hard.
Ding, 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 ding. Go ahead.
Fortuitous, but also concerning slightly. Anyways,
I just hope we don't get that thing from Paradiso, where it's just suddenly snap frozen.
I'm going to try to search for another thread of fate.
Make a
The
portent
thread of
roll.
icing death.
You need to roll your portents for the new day anyway.
I did.
Okay, great. Well, make a portent roll then.
Yeah.
You're specifically looking for the thread of icing death?
Yeah.
Oh
Oof,
boy.
not a good roll.
Not a great roll, but some people have inspiration. They can feed you if you want to re-roll it.
Anyone?
Take
If I
mine.
had any, I would.
Alright. Thank you, Guiding Wind.
I've already used mine.
Guide your path.
Try that again.
Natural
There we
20.
go.
Yes.
As I
You
said, I will
see-
guide your path.
Like, you see it in a nebula that is almost an aurora, like a dragon roaring triumphantly as it flies out of its mountain. You see the line of icing death, like a chill spark across the sky.
As that was a dragon that was supposed to be dead. That is...
A dragon god that was supposed to be dead.
yeah. This bodes ill. Why didn't I see it sooner? He's speaking aloud for anyone to
Mm-hmm.
hear.
What's the matter?
What's happening?
The dragon won.
Hey, the bastard killed him.
No.
Yeah, well,
No.
I see. You refer to.
Trevar saw it climb out of the ocean.
Icing Death has returned.
Discipline, damn
Oh,
it.
Mara dear, what?
That seems like a bad thing.
So, I feel like the players, no disrespect to you guys, don't fully grasp the implications of what Irithir is saying. Don't misunderstand me. Yes, big white dragon coming back. Bad. No.
But this isn't just a big white dragon.
Icing Death was slain because Icing Death was damn near unstoppable. Like, Icing Death was so powerful, there is not a sapient creature, for good or evil, in the Dale that is not terrified of Icing Death. Literally, during the adventures of Drizzt and Brunor and Kaylee and I can never remember the freaking Reghead man's name.
I believe it was Wolfgar.
Wolfgar, thank you. Icewind flew over a dwarf hold that had been taken by goblins, and they freaked out so bad thinking it was Icing Death. And then Icewind was like, nah, bitches, it's me. Like, Icing Death is, like, he's not the boogeyman. He's Satan. Like,
Icing Death, for all intensive purposes, take the white head of Tiamat and make that a dragon.
Yeah, literally. Like, Icing Death is...
The white dragon.
The white dragon, yes.
Think of it as the prodigal progenitor.
Icewind's Dale is called Icewind's Dale because Icing Death gave it to her.
On the one hand, that's kind of sweet. On the other hand, what the fuck?
Yeah, like... Icing Death is the motherfucker. And for Irithir especially, like, yeah, okay, maybe Runyak is involved in that somehow, but also, like, snow elves and white dragons do not get on, and this is, like, the white dragon messiah. Like, this is bad.
Uh-huh. Like, maybe I had understated it, but also...
I honestly don't know what words Lash could have
So
for how bad this is.
Instead of this bodes ill, it was stars save us.
Yeah, right.
Alright, so now we got two bloody ice gods to deal with.
Can we kill two? Killing one was in the stars right here, there. Can you see the end of
I
the
don't believe
line?
I ever said that.
Wolfwalker. Something that may be of aid to you. One of the tenets the Mother teaches us is that the earth is unfaltering, the sea unwavering, fire unstoppable. If there is a will, there is a way. The ground shall not break beneath the foot of this dragon. The seas shall not part. The wind shall not stop. Be it god or man, no force can oppose that which is chosen.
I just hope the stars light our path.
The spirits guide our way.
We are not within Eol yet.
It's a gamble and a half, but what do you think the odds are that they'll be opposed to each other?
Pretty high, probably.
There is already one dragon pursuing Oral. Now, presumably there will be another. One with a far greater chance of victory.
It's just a
Well-
question of which one that is.
I
There
would
will-
not trade one evil for another.
No, but... Right. Obviously not, but maybe we can play them off each other somehow.
Icing Death and Ice Wind are able to bring Oral down. The barrier will drop.
And they will be free.
Bless
Bless
you,
you.
Fox.
Anku.
What were you saying that for?
And they will be free.
And war will begin. The world is not as it once was when they were here. We have lost access to many magics, but we have gained many heroes.
So yeah, the fire totem stops vibrating and just kind of proceeds to glow dully.
It is ready.
I think Killian stands. Just take a vial and drink.
Guidingwind nods.
There's not a vial. You'd stick your hand into the top of the statue and pull the liquid out.
Okay, well, Killian will step over to it.
It smells like... Well, what happens when you cook blood and herbs over a fire? It smells like...
Blood and herbs over a fire.
Yeah, basically.
So, blood sausage.
Yeah.
So Killian will close her eyes, stick her hands in, pull it out, and drink.
Make a Constitution saving throw.
Do I get advantage if this counts as poison?
Sure.
It's okay, I have a -1 to this anyway, because my con's still not back up.
Okay.
better than the 9.
You swallow it, Kilio, and it's like white hot fire that traces the nerves of your body. And then all at once, you're looking at the ceiling as your head lolls back, your eyes roll back in your head, and you fall backwards onto the floor of the tent. You are unconscious. I am certain the rest of you are going to resuscitate Kelio. That's fine. That's cool. Kelio,
Yeah, hi, hello.
you are running through a field with insects in it. It's a warm summer night.
Am I running away from something or just running?
You are running towards something.
Towards something.
There
Okay.
is a herd of deer ahead of you, lit by stars and fireflies in the neck-high grass, and you're running towards the herd with your brothers and sisters around you. What do you do?
I'm running.
Mm-hmm.
In neck-high grass.
Mm-hmm. Topped with white fronds,
Top of the right white fronds.
glowing with fireflies, chasing a herd of deer over an open field on a warm summer night.
Can I ask about the brothers and sisters?
You can't see them so much as you could feel their presence in the grass around you.
have a question that will influence the way I go about this.
Okay.
Do I have my bow or dagger with me?
No, you do not.
Then I'm gonna move to flank.
Okay.
I can feel their presence around me. I know where they are.
Yep.
I'm gonna move to flank.
So you jut off to the side, waiting for stragglers or waiting for your brothers and sisters to turn the herd towards you. You are prepared. You see the wheeling motion as the pack moves the herd along the field towards you, and right before they come through the grass and you can see the herd, like right at that second, you're standing on a cobblestone street at night in the rain. There's wooden buildings all around you and torches, painful torches on the walls on every side. And you see a group of scared, like roughed up humans come around the corner and see you and freeze. You're towering over them.
Oh god.
What do you do?
They were running from something.
It's the exact same scene. You know the pack is behind them.
I'm confused on what to do.
It's the stratagem you devised.
It is, but the variables have changed.
More selection. The variables have changed, you say? Does that change anything?
To be a member of Clan Roche,
Mm-hmm.
you play a role in the pack.
Mm-hmm.
Like, regardless, you bring up any arguments later in the den. But when the pack moves to accomplish a goal,
Has Clan Roche ever done this?
no, something is wrong.
Make a wisdom saving throw. You said the secret word.
Something is wrong.
That halfling luck saved you.
It sure did.
Oh boy, something is wrong. You start to lunge, and the villagers in front of you scream, and you pull back, and maybe we hear you say this is wrong. All at once, you're Kelio, standing in a stone arena, still in the rain, with bleachers all around you. You've got Owl's Pinion in one hand, you've got your bow in the other, and facing off from you is whatever Kelio sees when she thinks of the Wolf King. Like the douchebag that Runyak hates. Yorvin?
Isar.
No, what's his name?
Isar Cronenstrom.
Isar. You see whatever Kelio's idea of Isar is, but in wolf form.
Oof. Okay.
What do you do?
This is a perversion of everything I know of Wolf.
If it is.
He's gonna go down. I can't let this stand. But what? He's big.
He's big. Big, gangly, bipedal, slavering wolf monster.
What's the arena like?
It's a
Can I
stone
get that?
circle in the floor with a pit beyond that and bleachers rising up on two sides.
There's a pit around the arena we're in.
Yep.
Okay. With Owl's pinion in hand,
Thinking too hard about this, man.
I am, and I'm not sure.
Pierce overthinks. Helio.
Yes. Kelio does not. Kelio just acts. Kelio like knows what to do. She acts.
Right?
I out of character am overthinking this.
What to do here? You'll note I didn't say roll initiative.
Yeah.
I should tell you something.
It's just a scary monster.
What are you doing?
Most I'm going to do right this moment is swap Owl's pinion to parrying blade form.
Okay.
I'm going to approach.
I mean, he's already in your face.
Oh, he is?
Yeah.
Ah.
Like, okay, maybe I wasn't clear. It's not you're squaring off at other ends of the arena. It's werewolf perspective, lunges, scream. Suddenly you're at the feet of this thing with your dagger out.
Ah.
Yeah.
So the positions have changed.
Well, yeah, the whole scenario has changed. The mob is gone.
Okay, then. Then I'm going to... Not switch its form. I'm gonna throw Owl's pinion.
You're gonna throw it. Okay, where are you gonna throw it?
Fuck.
You ain't got a lot of choices. There's a whole lot of meat right in your face.
Yeah.
You might be better off to just swing it.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna do that.
You gonna stab him?
Yes.
Okay. Bring your dagger up. Is Kelio shouting like this is wrong?
Yeah.
Okay.
I believe so.
You stab him, and you're now covered in rain and wolf blood. You pull the dagger out, and you hear a howl. And all at once, you're running through the field again. This time on 2 legs. This time you can see, like, the grass is up to your chest. There's your brothers and sisters are now werewolves all around you, and you're chasing a mob of humans through this field. You break off to flank again, and just before they wheel around to you, your perspective shifts, and you jump off a rooftop onto the crowded, not the crowded, onto the empty square, and you turn, and there's a herd of deer in front of you. Make a wisdom save.
I'm gonna make another. Yeah. Come on.
That halfling luck, though.
Did that save me though? That
It does.
okay.
So, again, no, you like pull back. We see Kelio detach from the werewolf's back, like astrally, like pull away, and then you're back in the arena, and you just stab the werewolf between the shoulder blades, and you're leaping like backflip off of his back in slow motion. What do?
I'm gonna swap the piercing blade and I'm gonna throw it at him. Again.
Like the normal blade?
The piercing version. Piercing form.
Piercing form. Which? Oh, the ricochet one? Oh no, I know what you mean. So yeah, you switch to the boomerang, you throw it, and you warp, and now you're in front of him, and you just hit him right between the eyes with the boomerang, and he staggers back, and you land in grass up to your neck. You're still holding the boomerang. You hear the snarls of wolves behind you, and the scream of people in front of you.
Snarl wolves behind me. People
in front of you.
I'm back chasing. This is wrong.
You're not running. You landed. Like when you hit Isar in the face, you landed, but instead of hitting in the arena, you landed in the grass. There's wolves snarling behind you and people screaming in front of you.
I'm gonna turn to face the pack.
Turn around. Okay.
What do I see when I turn to face the pack?
Grass. But you feel thundering footsteps coming towards you.
I think... I know that I know where I am, and I know where I am in this. Like, this version of the pack is corrupted in some manner.
Okay.
I need to hold my own will and my own focus.
Okay.
To stand against it.
Okay.
To control it.
Okay.
How do I do that?
What is Gar? What is Clan Roche? What is Kelio?
Gar, Clan Roche.
How does Kelio describe herself?
I think I know where you're going with this. Of wolf.
Well, not what I meant. Occupation.
A hunter.
A hunter. So how do you deal with this? If you are a hunter, what must you do?
Hunter must hunt.
A hunter must hunt.
And the humans that this pack is chasing are not the prey to be slaughtered.
Who is? Who is? Say it, coward!
Is it? I'm not sure what to say. I don't know where you're leading me here. I'm sorry.
If a hunter must hunt, and the humans are not the prey, what is the prey?
The pack? That doesn't make sense.
Why not? You just said they were corrupted.
They are.
Okay.
And
So hunt those beasts.
yeah,
Let's go.
I think Kyo takes a deep breath, draws her bow, and in the same motion, dagger up.
Yep. You throw the dagger up, you pull your bow out.
I knock several arrows
Yep.
and a mini shot.
You mini shot. You shotgun 5 arrows into the giant werewolf's chest and slide under his legs. When you do, you're sliding through the grass again. And you're running. Now you hear the baying of wolves ahead of you. And around you are Goliaths and wolves.
Now we flank.
You're led by a very tall Goliath with blonde hair and the biggest wolf you've ever seen. He's growing spikes.
Holy shit.
What do you do?
Am I on a wolf or am I on foot?
You are running.
I take the same approach I started to begin with because this is now the right prey.
Okay.
I move to flank.
You move to flank. You're running along rooftops in a village. They're here. These people are in danger. Around you, running on the rooftops as well, you see the golden-haired Goliath. You see Tor with his marking glowing blood red. You see Ragolf running just in front of you. Tor and Ragolf jump into alleyways on either side. You hear muffled yelps. You get to the end of your roof and you leap. And the scene shifts. You're coming down in the arena on the giant werewolf. You hit him in the neck with Owl's Pinion, and you're just hanging off of his neck. What do you do?
I switch to whip blade and I swing, going.
You're already hanging from his neck by the blade, homie.
I was in piercing blade form before.
Okay.
If I'm hanging from his neck in that form, I'm gonna swap it to whip blade.
Okay.
And I want to swing around his head.
Okay, so on the whip, you swing around on his back. He's now got a bladed collar around his neck, and you're pulling on it, standing on his shoulders. Make a wisdom saving throw with advantage.
Okay. Come on, dice. Phew. Okay.
You're now in the same position. You've got this bladed whip around this werewolf's neck. You're standing in the town square. The mob has stopped because the werewolf had flanked them, and now you're pulling it back. What do you do?
I'm gonna... I want to use, like, my position on its shoulders, and I want to wrench it towards, like, the side of the building to kind of slam it against the wall, and I'm gonna tell them to go.
Okay.
Since I'm creating an opening.
Yeah, you pull it to the side, slam it into the building. it wrenches and goes limp. You stagger out as the mob runs past you, ready to face the werewolves that you know are behind them. You snap the whip back into the dagger form, and you look up at a crimson full moon, and you feel more at peace than you ever have in your life, and you wake up in the tent. You are now a blood hunter.
Fuck yeah.
Nice.
Fuck yeah.
You guys mind if we go a little long?
That's fine.
Okay.
That's fine.
Yeah.
Oh, I need a moment.
Yeah.
It took me a moment to get a grip on it, but I got it.
Yes, you did.
Oh,
So Keelio wakes up,
Probably
fangs bared,
gasping.
eyes yellow with pupils elongated, snarling for just a second, and then before anybody can grab her, she clenches, pushes the metamorphosis away, and sits up.
What?
Welcome back.
I need a moment.
Lash will kind of back away a bit.
Your perception is different, Keelio. Your hearing and sense of smell have been increased substantially. You have
Probably a little nauseating.
You have the scent feature that Lash has, and you have the hearing perception advantage that the wolves have.
Ooh.
Are you alright?
It sounds like Furious shouting.
Do they just get Lash's version, or do they get the Tor version?
He doesn't have an advantage. He can make scent checks.
Okay.
The wolves have it to where they have advantage on keen hearing and smell.
You have keen hearing, and you have scent.
Okay.
So you can make scent checks, and you have advantage on hearing checks.
Okay.
So yeah, it sounds like Furious shouting.
You're loud.
Your voice is loud.
Ugh. I think she clutches her forehead a bit.
You feel a full moon resting in the center of your chest, and the silhouette of a wolf with spikes resting in it, waiting.
How much time has passed out of curiosity?
About an hour.
Okay.
I did it. I think she's whispering
Mm-hmm.
because her own voice is loud in her own head. I did it.
Not entirely sure what you did specifically, but I'm proud of you.
I'm not 100% sure. But
You're looking at your hands.
yeah, just looking at the hands, turning them over.
You can hear the pulse of everyone in the party.
Whew.
Will the pulses sound different depending on who it is?
Yes.
Cool.
Dawn's is probably loud. The wolves are probably louder. Iron Gate and guiding.
Iron Gate and Lash have very slow heartbeats, as does Firga.
The wolves are probably faster.
Mm-hmm.
This is gonna take some getting used to. I can hear
a lot better. I can hear pulses, heartbeats. It's disorienting, but I feel it. I feel calm. I don't know how else to explain any of this.
Well, it's good to have you back.
Like looking around for the first time away from like herself
Mm-hmm.
to guiding wind. She nods to him appreciatively.
The totem has been recalled.
Mm-hmm. Look around to Lash, Virga. Probably where Popcorn's back to annoying the bird.
Actually, Layla and Popcorn and Trevor aren't back yet.
Oh. Then
How long were they out?
It's been about an hour.
to Dawn. I don't think you'll need to force a cure or anything.
No.
And I think I'm gonna turn my gaze to Mevu and Nora.
Mm-hmm.
Gonna get up, step over to them.
As you get close, Orith starts to howl, and then Mevu howls, and then Keelio howls.
Fuck yeah.
Anybody else have a scene before you break camp and move on?
I kind of did, but I don't really think or know if anything had come of it.
Well, let's hear it.
Dawn kind of has reached the mother before.
Mm-hmm.
I kind of want to have him try to pray to the mother, see if he can't find something.
Well,
No.
you have someone who can help you with that.
True.
You want to have an adventure
I like
too?
that. Sure.
Warlock dreams. Warlock dreams.
I think you need to have one too, Lash.
Warlock dreams, if you will.
I do not think we have enough time for 3 warlock dreams tonight.
Sure we do.
We have as much time as we need.
So, Dawn, seeing that Guiding Wind with very little difficulty put Keelio in a trance state, do you wanna approach him, or you wanna do this yourself?
Oh, there's something to be said for both.
Mm-hmm.
Because Dawn has always been. I mean, he hasn't been the shaman of the Hallowstone. He was always the runner-up to his teacher.
Correct.
If he can't contact the mother himself, getting the help would be useful, but it feels like something he needs to try himself first.
Okay. How do you try?
I think it's like go outside,
Mm-hmm.
because we're in a wooded area, right?
Correct.
Melt away some of the snow and ice.
With the sword.
Mm-hmm. And get a grip into the dirt
Mm-hmm.
and just start praying.
Okay.
Speaking off the tenets, whatever he thinks could get the mother's attention.
Roll a d100. Okay. Do you expend any magic doing this?
A good answer feels like yes. Channel divinity feels like something to use here.
Okay. You want to channel your divinity. Okay. I'll give you vision, but you might not like it.
God, okay.
You see a cave in a mountain shaped like a skull. You see tunnels of crystals. You see a door etched with runes. These are familiar images to you.
It's my same one again.
Well, no, I'm getting there. Don't worry. This is what I want. There we go. The door is cracked, and part of it has been pulled away, leaving a void beyond. You see darkness. You hear the rush of water. You see an oasis full of corpses with a great stone person bleeding dark liquid into the water. You see the stone above that ends not in sky but in stone further still, rent aside by imagine if Jormungandr was a person, basically. A humanoid figure that has a mountain on each shoulder just rips the stone structure off of this oasis and palms the fallen goddess that you thought was the goddess and disappears deeper into wherever this is. And then you're back in the forest. You know?
I'm here.
Yeah.
I'm just thinking how Dawn feels about it, you know?
Okay. Well, how do Dawn feel about it?
So, just to make sure I caught that right, it was basically the path Dawn followed in his first train
Mm-hmm.
to that room with what he thought was the goddess,
Mm-hmm.
and then something up and palmed whatever that was.
Something like a gigantic humanoid ripped the top off of the cave as if they were standing outside the cave, then palmed what you thought was the goddess and walked away.
What kind of corpses were those? You mentioned corpses. What kind of
did.
corpses were?
Ogre centaur things.
Lovely.
Oh, something. I don't know how Dawn can process that. The being that he looked at and thought was the goddess just got yoinked by something a magnitude of nth bigger.
Mm-hmm.
I'd be going to the shaman and be like, okay, look, the fuck did I just happen to experience?
Honestly, kind of, because the mind goes to like almost a giddy state. Because if that's what I think, that means that that wasn't the goddess. You know.
I never said it was a goddess. I said it was divine.
To Dawn, that means that what he saw wasn't actually the goddess, like he thought. And that there's a high chance that whatever that was.
Uh-huh.
And we've got a shaman.
Mm-hmm.
And like Nightfall said, I don't see a good reason not to go see what they think.
We'll go on then.
Collecting my words.
Don gets up and goes inside.
Yeah. Dawn gathers himself after a moment, heads into the tent, and is just beelining for Guiding Wind.
So Kilio gets thrown out of the way. Guiding Wind, my turn.
No. Keelio is unconscious in the corner. So Iron Gate moves to stand in front of you unless Guiding Wind tells him to stand down.
Yup.
I apologize to put more on the table. I attempted communion. And I have yet nigh been taught the ways of interpretation. Where are my notes? Here they are.
Top 10 ways to terrify your game master include... Where are my notes?
That is a mood. Oh, what's more scary? The player saying where's my notes or the GM?
That's not so scary for the GM until he follows up with, fuck it, we'll do it live.
Fair.
Within Hallowstone, I was being trained for 2 roles. By fresh rain, I was to be the shaman. By beckoning fire, I was to be the chief. Chiefdom took priority. Now I ask you, do you know anything of the mother?
Make a religion check.
Are they enough of an ally to benefit from the banner?
That's up to Lash.
Yeah, sure.
Give us that war banner. Alright. Guiding Wind, you're gonna get 3 questions after I give you some information.
Okay.
You're familiar with what Hallowstone calls the Earth Mother.
Uh-huh.
There are 4 entities that are they themselves basically the song of that thing.
Uh-huh.
There's the Tidecaller, the Flamekeeper, the Wind Seeker, and the Stone Mother.
The Tidecaller, Stone Mother, Flamecaller?
Tidecaller, Wind Seeker, Flame Keeper, and Stone Mother.
Why does Windseeker sound like a move from Inuyasha?
You got your Blades of Blood, now it's someone else's turn.
Bad blood hunter, no. Spray bottle.
I will get the dog whistle.
Oh no! That's actually a threat now.
Okay.
They are the anchors of their respective domains, including their realms. They are primal eldest elementals, of which all aspects of the song come. It is a fair statement to say, excuse me, Auril and Icing Death could not exist without the Tidecaller.
Right.
So the Stone Mother is the Song of Earth.
Yes.
You have 3 questions.
That has terrifying implications about a certain spear.
Yep.
Okay. 3 questions about the Stone Mother. You bastard, I didn't think I'd have to be in this seat tonight. What form does the Stone Mother primarily take?
I don't think you know what form any of them take. How
Okay.
does one personify the ocean, right? Like,
Fair.
I'm not gonna count that against you, but I don't think you have that information.
Okay. Oh. Got on the thinking cap, boys.
Here, you can have the brain cell.
I don't know if it'll help me tonight.
I don't need it till about 1 p.m. tomorrow.
Hollowstone worships the Stone Mother. My brain's chugging, but it's not coming with anything. So if any of you have any good questions, I'll
Yeah, by
I'll
all means, group think.
Let's see. Because Dawn explained that vision, I'm thinking of like ideas pertaining to that vision for questions they could ask.
Mm-hmm. I got one. If you'll allow me to channel my inner Chris Tucker for a minute.
Okay.
Who's the dead bitch in the pool?
Oh fuck.
And that's how you kill a table of players.
Yeah.
We didn't even have to roll initiative.
Nope.
Perhaps one of perhaps one of the dumbest things. Oh my god.
All right, Fox. I got the first question for you.
Okay.
Who did that bitch in the pool?
Shout out to Chris Tucker. You are legitimately hilarious, sir.
How the fuck did Cookie do it better?
I know, right?
Great.
I will not reveal any secrets.
Motherfucker, you better.
That at a guess would the best way that I could describe it would be like the princess.
Mom had a thought, or wait. Mom, who's that? Your sister. I have a sister? No, not really.
Not anymore. Not who's there? Not the Earth Princess.
God.
All right. I guess
Bringing it back, boys.
I suppose following up on that question, who's the dude that's got the mountains for shoulders?
That was not a dude. That was a lady, and
Oh. So it's-
probably the Earth
Dude
Mother.
is gender neutral.
That's fair. Wait.
Stone Mother, excuse me.
I think I see a thing now. Okay.
I got another interesting question if you want it.
All right. Who are we channeling this time?
Who killed her? So I guess Batman?
Where is she?
I mean, no. Batman's saying who killed my mom. This is the opposite.
He knows exactly who killed his mom.
Yeah.
It's why he becomes emo and beats up mentally ill people.
You're laughing. That is kind of his entire story arc, though.
It do be that though.
He has better animated portrayals, it's great.
The animated portrayals gave us Harley Quinn and Joker gas.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Wait, no, the comics had Joker gas first.
Yeah.
If you say so. If you say
Yeah, because of the... It's actually quite a funny thing, because I know a little bit about this. Because of the... I guess comics boards not wanting them to have like them killing people in comics, they instead made up the Joker gas, which was far more insidious.
It was not. It was actually the creators, the animators of Batman the Animated Series. They were not allowed to show on-screen violence. Full stop. Because it was a kid
Right.
show. Quote the animators. So everyone that was a victim just had this huge garish grin on their face, which is far worse. End
Yeah.
quote.
I thought that was them talking about the whole thing of what they did with Jason.
No, that was Joker gas. The Jason arc is... Batman the Animated Series came out before The Killing Joke.
Yeah.
Anyway,
What's your third question?
What is the airspeed velocity of an unladen sparrow?
Do you mean African or European?
Insert explosion here.
All right. Who killed the princess?
Stone giants.
You mean Dalian or Kalashite?
There you go.
Ugh.
The stone giants done killed the princess, and Mama came by to collect her essence.
Yes.
Okay.
So, back in scene, Don said, "What do you know about the mother?"
And in his infinite wisdom, he said,
Tim.
Who the dead bitch in the pool? I'm sorry, it was so perfectly set up.
I don't even know what movie that's from, but I know it's from a Chris Tucker movie.
oh my fucking god.
The more I think about it, I wonder if it's from a Chris Tucker movie or if it's from a Jackie Chan movie, because I think there was a Jackie Chan movie where he played a detective.
Yeah, there was one where they.
It's not Rush Hour.
He wasn't.
Wait a minute, it is Rush Hour. It's Rush Hour 2. It's Rush Hour 2.
Oh my god!
Really?
I'm pretty sure. I'm like 90% sure.
So we would like to apologize for misattributing that glorious quote.
Yeah, but also shout out to Chris Tucker. You are hilarious, sir. Anyway.
Oh, it's the movie. Okay.
I am.
You are looking for me. We're looking for you? No, you're looking for me. Yeah, you. No, me.
I was watching, while you're thinking of what to say to Dawn, Cookie, I was watching a playthrough of Sekiro Shadows Die Twice today.
Oh my god.
And the streamer killed a bunch of dudes, but there was a guy on the roof that he didn't see, and he shot him with a rifle, and the main character, Wolf, goes tumbling down these stairs, and the dude hits the jump up button, and in the middle of conversation with his co-commentator, he spins the camera out and he goes, "Which one of y'all kicked me?" Exactly, Chris Tucker. I was dying. I was dying.
Oh, it's so good.
I was so upset that the other commentator, his co-host, didn't catch it. I was like, that was a Rush Hour reference in the Sekiro game. Oh, it was so good.
Huzzah, a man of quality.
That's why you're referencing fucking Rush Hour today. Fuck. Oh.
What do you got, Cookie?
Well, I had words, and then I let you go on the Rush Hour rant.
I'm sorry. It's a good movie.
Yeah, that's dying.
Fucking fuck.
Anyways.
Yes.
What I know of the Stone Mother is that she is one of 4. There is her, the Tide Caller, the Flame Keeper, and the Wind Seeker. They are the embodiment of the songs. From what you tell me, Dawn, the beings that you saw were the mother herself, and
The daughter.
what I presume to be a daughter. It would have appeared that her demise came from the giants of stone.
Mon's just nodding as he talks.
You say you were trying to contact the mother, yes?
That is correct.
I believe you have done so.
Thank you. Guiding Wind.
I'm just saying, you got that runestone on your chest. Plunk that green totem down and see what happens.
Is there a good reason not to? No.
There really isn't. like as you're turning. I have a conundrum.
I'm listening.
He sort of like taps the green stone embedded in your chest. I may be able to help you further.
When you touch the stone in his chest, I need you both to make wisdom saving throws.
Oh boy. I'm almost curious about
This is a group check, by the way. The DC is 40.
Oh my god.
Do we get War Banner?
You do, twice.
Okay, Jesus.
I was wondering what happens if we fail. I don't want to know now.
I kind of don't either.
So with 37,
Aww.
God, I
Which
wish
is-
I had,
which
wish I
is
had inspiration to give you guys.
which is not 40, you touch the stone and you're both standing on the fairway leading to the pool surrounded by waterfalls.
Who are?
Dawn
Us.
and Wind.
Oh.
So, to remind you again, you are standing in a cave with, oh god,
A
The
box of scraps.
the stripy stones. I don't remember what they're called. There's
Elementary.
Striated stone.
okay, sure. With a crescent of waterfalls leading from deeper in a cave in front of you. There's a pool of water that is also funneling water downward. Directly in front of you, there's a fairway that leads out into the middle of this pool where there's an island. On this island, there are piles of rubble, dead ogre centaur creatures, and a pool of thick, viscous, tar-like substance where the princess lay that is slowly draining into the water below it.
And we can see each other in here, right?
Mhm.
Last I was here, I made contact with this substance. There was power within it.
And what happened when you contacted it?
There was power. I feared the power in the moment. Beyond that, nothing occurred. But there laid the mother. Or what I presumed was her. He points to the spot.
That one is the daughter.
No, it's not there anymore. Just the liquid.
Go touch the substance.
Before you were alone. And now you have me to guide your path.
So
Don't we?
before dawn, you were basically dreaming. Now you're
Right.
lucid dreaming.
And that means I don't know the effective difference. Like in the literal sense.
When you're lucid dreaming, you could control dream logic.
It's like being genre savvy, but dream logic.
Like how some people, when they're told they're in a dream, they can suddenly fly.
That's a very good example. You should explore that.
Something I gotta ask.
Mhm.
That you said that they came in through above the cave.
They didn't come in from above the cave. They ripped the top of the cave off and reached down like the Colossus of Rhodes.
Right. I assume the top was not put back.
It was not.
I wonder.
He feels it out for a second and sees if he can. So to say, I don't want to make the leap of he knows what he's doing, but
You don't. Guiding Wind does.
Yeah.
Sees if there's a path or a way to get higher, to see out.
I mean, Guiding Wind, you want to Peter Pan him?
I shall help you, Don. But you will need to forge your own path.
Like, Guiding Wind, you know this is just a vision.
Yeah. I think
If Dawn wants to interact with any of this, he needs to be here physically. But because it's just a vision, you can do whatever the fuck you want.
Yeah. I think as soon as he said that, like, Guiding Wind starts to hover in front of your face.
Dawn?
I do not know what to say. But
Take control, Breaking Dawn.
Hear the Song of Earth. Speaking of, Guiding Wind, make a perception check.
Okay.
Extra dimensional perception, go.
Wow, that was a shitty roll.
Do I have... Sorry, just checking something real quick.
Also, the question, would my passive be giving me anything?
Yes. What's your passive?
23.
Okay. Wait, your passive is 23? Damn, dude.
Yeah, I have the observant. I have the observant feat.
Okay.
wow, you've beat out Braden.
So, yeah, Guiding Wind, you, like, listen to the Song of Earth, and what you get is war drums.
Oh, fun.
Something
I wasn't
is,
expecting the Song of Earth to be quite this dramatic.
something very wrong.
Is it just coming from all around?
No, it's coming from, like, up and out.
The path you want to take is up, yes?
I believe it will get me close to the mother.
Then heed this wisdom. The drums of war beat where your path goes.
Done?
If the drums of war beat towards the mother, then I shall strike them harder in her name.
You want to
Then
go?
take
You want?
control, and he starts floating up.
Yep.
Yeah,
You going?
Donald try to follow lead.
Yeah, totally. So you guys fly up out of this cave, and you're in that vast, like, purple-black plain that you saw before dawn. You can't see the light from the spire in your immediate vicinity, but you see sloping down in front of you, like a rocky hillside. It leads to a big flat, like, plain bottom area. Miles and miles and miles away from you, but almost the size of Guiding Wind, even at this distance, you see that figure with mountains on her shoulders, sitting on a great throne like Shao Kahn. With those big stone, like, statue dragons circle around her. Earth elementals erupt from the ground at her feet. and marching toward her is just legion upon legion of stone giants.
Giants march against all facets of the world.
What will you do?
I will not let them take more from me than they have. I feel like it's instinctually moving in, reaching for his sword.
Okay.
If his sword's there, Dawn is going to fucking go in swinging.
I mean, they are miles away from you.
He will take his shot.
You can't.
This-
You're a ghost. You're a force ghost.
I mean, forgive me, how well aware of that should Dawn really be?
I mean, you're flying right now, homie.
With a shaman.
Yeah, but you've not been able to interact with anything in your vision before.
I mean, aside from that liquid.
I'm going somewhere with this, don't worry. So, you're like, I'm gonna do something about this, and you look out over the field, and the Stone Mother reacts. The Stone Mother turns and looks at you, and you make eye contact, Dawn. And, like, Guiding Wind, you feel Dawn, like, pushing you both back into the real world. Dawn, you, like, in that moment of contact, you get this, like, understanding that if something happens to her, that's it. Like, the plane of Earth is gone, and thus the anchor of the prime material plane is gone. There is a war in another world, and if you want to fight it, fine, but you're not strong enough. You're not ready. You need more power. And then you're both shunted back into the tent.
I think he's immediately like, so to say, looking to confirm that this hasn't already happened, making sure there's no degradation in the stone of the world, because we've already seen that the visions can be iffy.
Yeah, well, I mean, they're not necessarily literal.
Right. But they march against the mother and see to release the anchor. Why would they?
I think Irithyr hears that and, like, does an about take.
I'm sorry, all I can imagine is Irithyr standing rigid and just the sound of steel screeching as he turns.
No, it's the sound of ice scraping ice.
Fucking megaphone. What?
I'm sorry, I missed half of that. What?
Irithyr spun around.
Ugh.
Why would they upset the anchor? Do they think they can replace it?
You speak of an act of supreme destruction, Dawn.
Yes. More than taking more from me than they already have. The giants now march against the mother.
The plane of Earth.
correct. Guiding wind. The mother has made it clear to me I lack the strength to strike the drums that follow her. Please, do not let me falter. I wish to follow this path.
Then I shall be your guide.
The place to start would be someone in contact with the plane of Earth to find out what is literally happening.
Your first steps are to find one who can contact the Earth. More so than you can.
Oh, we had an. Oh, there it is.
We had a what?
That I must find a way to speak with the Gallic. Their home borders the door that accesses the Mother's realm.
A door.
A door.
Not the door.
Mordor.
They're not that
The door
important.
that we know of.
Their home borders a door to the plane of the Mother.
Nope.
Unless we encounter another with more direct link, the Gallic shall know.
Okay. So you've got your steps, Dawn, and the offer to go Paladin is on the table. In the meantime, Lash,
Hi.
didn't you also want to do something?
I've been thinking about it this entire time.
Mm-hmm.
I've honestly been bouncing between the two ideas of what Lash might be meditating on while Kilio has her episode, because Lash isn't a medic.
Mm-hmm.
And then apparently while Dawn and, I keep forgetting his name, Guiding Wind, right?
That took about a second.
Okay, never mind. But regardless, while Kilio's having her moment, I think Lash is just meditating, thinking about things. And I can't decide if she settles on how do you kill a god, thinking about Auril in particular, or, okay, what do I do to become more chiefly? Because that's something that Lash thinks about. Like, what do I do?
Okay.
Because Lash is aware that once all this ends, once she stops being a champion of the North, she has to go back to the Crags and she has to lead. Yeah, she has manpower again, in some regards, in the form of Roth and the refugees who went down to the Star Metal Hills to meet up with the rest of Dimwatcher, but, I mean, Dark Driver, but what then?
Make a charisma saving throw.
Does the War Banner apply to these two?
Yeah.
I can never remember, because I know it doesn't immediately roll them with these.
Okay.
Thanks, Banner.
So I think it's familiar to an orc to meditate and push down, you know, the dark thoughts and try to focus on what's important to think about, because being an orc is distracting. Being an unbroken orc is distracting.
Because you constantly the screaming rage of fuck God in the back of your head.
Yeah, pretty much. So I think, like, we hear that as, like, an amorphous din of battle cries, clashing steel, you know, grunts of exertion that are just, like, around Lash as she's meditating. You push it down and it gets fainter, and then it swells again, and you push it down and it gets fainter, and it swells again, you push it down and it gets fainter, and you open your eyes and you're sitting in a cave. You're sitting on an animal skin, just like throw rug near a fire with a bubbling pot in it. And sitting across from you is an orc. He's like yellow orange in color. He's big. He's definitely ogre blooded. He's got big tusks coming out of his bottom lip. He's wearing like a brown like warg's like hood and cloak. The hood is pulled back currently, and he's just sitting across from you, and he reaches a big like iron ladle into the pot, and he scoops out some stew, and he puts it in a wooden bowl, and he holds it out to you.
She'll take it, albeit kind of in the orcish way that says she's confused.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it isn't a visual look of confusion, it's still the kind of straight face that Lash is known for having, but something about her body language is the orcish way of saying, I'm confused, without outright saying, I'm confused.
I understand. And he spoons a bowl for himself. It's like a chunky, like light in color meat stew. Like the sauce is like pink or white, and it's got chunks of like meat and vegetables in it. It's almost like a chowder, but it's like with meat. And and he says, he talks a little bit garbled because he's got big tusks. One of them is like broken off, but above his mouth. So he's a big guy. And he says, "You can doff your helmet. It's fine."
Yeah, Lash will like let the helmet retract back into itself.
Mm-hmm. He, like takes the bowl, holds it up to his lips, and like takes a big slurp.
Yeah, Lash will take a mouthful too.
We're safe here.
Where is here?
My home, of a sort. When I'm not, out there. And when he says out there, for some reason, just in your head, you get the recognition of, oh, the eternal battlefield of Grumsh, right?
Nods.
Takes another, pull from the bowl.
Lash kind of straightens her back a bit. War Chief Lash of the High House Dark Driver.
I know who you are.
Blink.
I know all of your names.
This time it's a little more visual confusion. Would Lash have any idea who this might be?
Make an intelligence saving throw.
Okay. War banner as well.
You don't have the war banner, actually.
What?
It's not here.
Yeah, I think she kind of waits for it to come, and she kind of looks to her back where it's usually strapped, and it's just not there, and it's... oh.
Listen. I'm sorry about the dragon. It was out of my hands.
It was out of mine, too. I think it was just about out of everyone's.
Mm-hmm. Takes another pull from the bowl, grabs a ladle and refills it.
Lash will take another mouthful of it, too.
The chessboard. I'm
Kind of
sorry, I
looks-
didn't see.
Looks up with a how do you know about that expression.
Mhm.
Does it start clicking, or does that intelligence saving throw not do anything?
That's up to you.
I think it clicks, and I think she just... You're... And
One
I
of
don't
you.
know... Sorry, repeat.
One of you. As Keelio would say, kin. Pulls from the bowl. Good. It's pork.
Nods. I do not know if Lash would outright ask, are you Kang? The chain breaker. Because I don't know if that feels like a leap in logic, because who else could possibly know about the chessboard?
There's your answer.
Then I think once that finally just clicks, I think Lash basically goes into the Orcus position of a bow,
Stop.
does so, and just sits back down.
Lash.
Yes.
He shakes his head. You woke up. Nobody else was awake. You were out there. Points outside the cave again.
Nods.
There was just fighting and dying over and over for no reason. You do the same thing I did. I know that because you follow in my footsteps. I'm nothing special. We are special. But I can't save them all. And neither can you.
Nods. Casualties of war.
No.
Don't.
No. Our brothers and sisters are not a statistic. What I mean is, we're mortal. We can only do so much.
Nods.
You filled a void. Stepped in where didn't have to, didn't want to, didn't have any aspirations. That makes you strong. And if you want to put Light Kang after that, fine. There's no book on how to do this. Me or you. We learn as we go. Because the alternative is out there. You want to go back to that?
Hells no.
Exactly. What does it take to be a war chief? I don't know. What does it take to be unbroken? What does it mean? Everybody's answer is a little bit different. Don't worry about the last guy. Don't worry about Scalefire, or Red Spear, or Deep Shade. Don't worry about Dim Watcher.
Worry about Dark Driver.
Worry about Lash. You don't lead the right way. You lead like Lash. You don't fight that and the giants and whatever else like Dim Watcher, like Dark Driver, like Kang. You do it like Lash. Independent.
I think slowly through all of this, Lash's position has changed. Like, that kind of slight body posture has changed, and it's more upright.
Mm-hmm.
Less like a student listening and more like an equal discussion.
Mm-hmm. He's doing that thing where he sits with one foot under the other knee, and the upper leg is bent, and he rests his arm on his knee. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah. Yeah, I know what you mean.
What do you do? What needs doing? This is the same lesson I give everyone. And I should have given it to you. And I was slow. I was... I'm not omniscient. I wish I was. It would make this a fuck lot easier.
A friend once told me nothing worth having is ever easy.
Yeah, well... all of you walking free is worth having.
Nods.
Where you go, what you do, is on you. How you lead is on you. What you do with the power given to you is on you. There's not a right and a wrong. Well, there's a wrong. He gestures off at the cave. But there's not a right. Being unbroken means holding your head up. You got no one to tell you how to be a war chief. Fine. Then be a war chief. You don't want to be a war chief? Pass it off to someone else. And... listen. Well, I've got you. Which isn't much longer, by the way. The high houses are in trouble. All of them.
How so? Beyond the gestures out the cave.
My followers are dead. My gifts are taken, destroyed, or scattered. The houses are fighting amongst themselves and losing. And all the while, old One Eye out there is laughing. Do we give in to futility?
No.
Do we bow our heads and surrender?
No.
Do we wait for someone to save us?
Stands up, no.
Then find a way to fix this.
Of course.
I wish I could tell you how to do that. I don't know. I'm losing, and I'm losing my grip.
Then I'll do my damnedest.
Start with Deep Shade.
Nods.
And somebody who might help you.
Nods listening.
He's in the Underdark, looking for my helm. He needs to find you.
Got a name or a house or anything?
No house. Just a pup. Braden Coy of Amber Ridge.
Blinks a few times. Braden Coy. Got it.
He's got a hell of a right hook. The two of you could work together. I told him to find the helm. Helm's not important. War Chief is.
Got it.
It's the best I can do. Help Deep Shade, find Coy, save our people.
Help Dice-Icive. Find Coy. Save our people.
Call it a day's work, right? Picks up his bow and, like, cheers you.
Cheers him back.
Yeah, you're back in the tent.
Orcsmirk.jpg.
Hey, Dawn, could you say the thing you said backstage? Because it's relevant.
I said Kang almost seems salty that so many orcs rely on his image.
Funny that, isn't it?
Yeah.
I was going to start. I was thinking it too. Like, fuck. Like, no, it makes 100% sense. Literally, Kang fought
Yeah.
against deification like that. And then the orcs proceeded to do it anyways.
My fucking man's out here freeing as many orcs as he could.
It's like that fucking
And,
scene
like-
from Life of Brian.
Like telling them, go on, go, be yourselves, find a route for yourself. And then they're like, Kang,
Sure thing, boss.
Kang. And it's like,
He's the Messiah. I'm telling you guys, I'm not the Messiah.
this is the polar opposite of what I told you to do.
Did you mean the Imperium of Mankind? Anyway,
Listen, all I'm
But also,
saying is
where's
just
Monty
all-
Python when you need him?
Listen, I'm just saying, if that's the example, what's our Starfleet?
you guys are Dark Eldar. Anyway, so yeah, like, anybody else want to have a scene before you pack up the tent and get ready to go? Because I want to get you guys to Care Dinner before we wrap up.
I'm vaguely afraid of that statement.
I think we're good.
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah, but-
vaguely afraid of that laugh Gamzee did a second ago.
You guys wanna break camp and head out?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sure thing, boss.
So
And now,
Keelio, you back?
Nightfall,
Nightfall.
Twinkie.
That's
He's-
for
Push
the
to taco.
kitsune.
They are muted.
Ah.
Push
I
to
can't-
fruit.
I upcast summon Twink.
Well, when you manage to do that, let me know.
I counterspell get food. Even though that's exactly what I just did.
I cast Dispel Distraction.
I now have
Okay,
bacon.
so anything anybody want to do before you break camp? Last call.
I'm gonna put light on my horn.
Okay. So you guys start heading toward. It's like heading northwards toward, like back down to the beach toward Care Denival.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. So you guys coming from the beach because a sheer like ice wall begins to rise up on your right as you walk, and it keeps going up. You can look into the distance as far as you can, in the dark, and it just keeps going up, but it also pulls back away from the beach. So there's this like large stretch of beach within a high ice wall at the back of it, and you begin to see lights in the distance, and you see like a is it called a gate if it's not connected to anything?
Yes.
You see like 2 towers and a big gate stretching out across the beach as you approach, and there's like archers in the tower, and the gate is like down, and you guys walk up, and you hear a human shout at you in common. It says, "If you're not undead, speak!"
And we're not.
Lash is home.
We are here to lend assistance if possible.
Aye.
Getting the fact he can talk out of the way immediately.
Yeah, right. You say like getting assistance, and he says, hang on.
First, one of the guards say it can talk. Every time a human asks Dawn, it can talk, take a shot.
Right?
I'm trying to find. There we go.
No,
He
fuck it.
says,
When I get older, I'm gonna.
If you want to help, head to East Haven and get the ferry running. There's no food, no booze, no travelers, and no space. Off with you.
How many do you have within your walls at the moment?
Too many.
I need a number.
And I need a net full of fish and the sun to come up. But here we are.
I can conjure food.
We have a hunter.
We're a town of several hundred.
Your point?
Go to East Haven and get the ferry running.
The ferry's not gonna do much good. There's a giant dome trapping everyone up here.
Where's clothes?
It seems you want to keep us out.
Hi?
For what reason? And I'm gonna cast Detect Thoughts on this guy.
Okay. Does he get a save?
I don't think so for
Wisdom, I think.
the base thoughts. It's if I
Yeah.
probe deeper.
If you go deeper, I think it's an intelligence throw.
His base thought is he's cold, he's hungry, he has to pee, and the speaker has told him not to let anyone in. Also, he's afraid of the dark.
Okay.
Want to probe deeper?
Yeah. He gets a Wisdom save.
Cool. He got a 10.
That does not beat my spell save DC.
Cool.
So he knows, but I'm probing into his mind.
Okay. You see armed men breaching into a stone fortress, and then you see an image of this motherfucker.
Oh, lovely!
What in the ever-loving fuck?
Jeez.
I remember throwing that at you guys back in Bone Tide.
What in the name of Icicle Chupacabra motherfucker is that?
We're gonna call him Steven.
Icicle Chupacabra. What the fuck?
Well, there's your nickname for tonight.
It is a transparent, almost invisible, wispy, like creature the size of Dawn, perched on a rooftop and watching over basically this guy.
Uh-huh. Do I know what that is by any chance?
Make a religion check with disadvantage.
Sure.
You don't. You can probably draw it, and one of us can also try, with very low hopes of passing.
Yes, you know what that is.
War banner.
That is a what is it called when something is fringe? I guess fringe. This is a fringe denizen of the sixth circle of hell, Stygia, called a lunar devil.
Odd, can we not deal with Stygia?
Too late. It looks like Stygia wants to deal with us.
I don't want to deal with fuckboy Leviticus.
Levistus.
Dealing with devils?
What? No.
Dealing with fucking what?
What now?
I see your anxieties, friend. Don't try to hide it from me.
And who are you, Strahd von Zarovich?
The fuck is that?
What?
Shadow Man.
No, this is an elf.
It's a bloody elf. You're a bloody elf. What's next? A talking cow? You're all standing in shadow.
I have light on my horn.
Oh, that's right. So he says. So he says, "What's what?" So he says, "What's next? An orc?"
Lash isn't gonna say anything because Lash likes her head. But she does kind of let out a little.
Stranger things have happened.
Ways closed.
Do you have sick or injured? As a doctor, I must demand
We already got a doctor, the fish lady.
Oh.
Wait, she's here?
Aye.
Then I must press harder for entry.
Get the ferry running.
The ferry will not help you.
I'm not opening this gate because there are zombies on the beach.
Let us speak to your leader, see what they think of us then.
He's sick in bed. Up in
Was
the
he
care.
attacked? Was he attacked by the undead?
No, he got sick. You know, fever, coughing.
2 doctors are better than 1.
Are you still linked to this guy?
Yeah.
He's like, if I do this, you're gonna die. Like to himself.
And why would we die?
What?
I asked you, why do you think we're going to die?
Don't know what you're talking about.
I do.
Now his thoughts are, what the fuck?
Please. I understand the situation you're in. We don't know the details, but all of the North is in trouble, and if there are ways for us to help, we must seek them out.
Make a persuasion check. You have advantage from Era through confusing this guy.
And a war banner.
Mm-hmm.
Never mind.
Ouch.
Anybody got inspiration?
Ha!
And
Nope.
please.
I don't, sorry.
Okay.
I don't.
I can give you a portent.
You can give him a portent.
Would give me a portent if you deem such.
The best I can give you is an 11.
Oof.
Can you put the 11 on the dude?
I could put a 4 on the dude.
Put a 4 on the dude. Put a 4 on the dude. Put a 4 on him. Put a 4 on him.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, so you both got a 6, and then the Warbagger gives you a bonus of 3. So he's like, fine. Open the gate. You hear like the crank of the big iron gate being raised.
Oh my god, I rolled a fucking 6. And then Earthier just 4.
I
Oh
love
my God.
divination wizards.
I love this.
So you guys start walking, and you start to see like vacant buildings, but then it becomes a village set into a cliff with a long path that snakes through the whole town up a like almost 100-foot cliff to a castle. There's a ruined watchtower on the beach and a bunch of dead fish, as well as a few like Rime-born corpses. And that's gonna be the last shot of our episode.
Oh man.
Damn, these people have it rough. And we thought Good Meat was bad.
Right?
Bryn Shander is gonna be a fucking wreck.
Bryn Shander is the closest thing to a city up here.
Exactly,
So
there's new
fucking wreck.
targets.
It still stands.
So,
Have
let's
you
do some
been
shout outs,
looking?
shall we? Nightfall passed out. He's over here. You can find him at these places. He's a good dude, but he passed out during Lash's scene and we haven't heard from him. So hopefully we will hear from him soon. In the meantime, Barchmila.
Hey, I'm Birchmila, aka Gracie. I do art and things for Kids channel, and I also love tabletops. So if you like either of those things, give me a poke.
Cookie.
Hey, what up? I'm Cookie, also known as the Extinct Bacon on just about every other platform. I love a lot of things D&D and tabletop, and if you do too, my DMs are always open. Otherwise, you'll find me lurking in the streams or in the shrine.
Guy Gamzelis, the Bard of Heroes, give us a shout out, please.
Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Guy Gamzelis, the Bard of Heroes, the teller of tales that need to be told. I was gonna say something else, but I forgot it. If ever I'm needed, you can always find me on the Discord or in DMs. And don't forget to show some support if you're watching this on YouTube. However you may see fit to do that, a like, a subscription to the channel, or a comment will do us greatly. And until next we meet, have a fantastic rest of your night.
Journeyman Vader, give us a shout out, please.
Greetings, everyone. I am the Journeyman Vader, a moderator on Kit's Discord and Twitch, and a streamer on Twitch myself. You can find me over on Kit's Discord on Twitch at twitch.tv/JourneymanVader or on Twitter at VaderSidious.
Sibs, finish us out if you would.
Hi there, my name is Sibs143. I am in no particular order a keeper, an artist, and a something else for Kids Discord and Twitch. But to everyone else, I am an artist, a friend, the drifter, and the one and only Technicolor Disaster. You can find me lurking in Discord and in Twitch. You can also message me in DMs if you need to talk more privately. I'll be lurking around for a while. I'm pretty busy with school right now, but hey, I'm around. So have a great night, everyone.
For my part, as ever, I am the Sharp-Eyed Kitsune, the teller of tales and the weaver of mysteries, the masked bard. This is the channel that is always devoted to lore and storytelling, world-building, role-playing, and discussions of those things. So if that's to your fancy, you're in excellent company here, and I do hope that you enjoy your time with us. I stream every single day that my health permits me to do so. Well, normally I do anyway. Right now my internet is down, and I'm having a lot of trouble getting it back up. I will have updates for you guys when I know something, but until then we're going to be doing local recordings of DA shows, and I'll be trying to get out content for you in whatever form I can get it. Unfortunately, until my internet is fixed, streams are kind of a no-go, but hopefully you guys can bear with us in these times, and hopefully we can keep the stories going through DA to the best of our ability. But, as always, it's time to close the book and leave you with these parting words. From myself and my keepers to all of you, the regulars, the followers, the newcomers, and the lurkers, whether you're just having a seat by the fire or you've got a running tab at the bar, remember, there's always more stories to tell. And hopefully, I'll see you all next time for another adventure with the Voices of the Mountain and a new chapter. Good night, you guys. Thank you so much for stopping by, and hope to see you again soon.